Oh, Jesus Christ.
Well, that was rude, wasn't it? Bot, how dare you? Pick the same thing 3 times in a row. Haley has more clips than that. Not that we're allowed to see them. Just go follow. Just go send all of your love to Haley, and you'll find something besides that one clip, I promise. I do for sure. Hi and welcome. Felicitations, my family of fledglings. Oh yeah, hi Sam. Hi Jam. And ghosts. It's so good to unsee you as well. I am yours truly, Damian Halme, professional disruptor, breaker of the status quo, deep chatter with games in the background, games put on display to allure and entice people into the stream so then we can have deep conversations with them. I'm also in a room where the thermostat is broken and it is warm in this room and I cannot fix it. So I might just be glowing a little bit more than usual. I'm trying my best to think cool thoughts. How are you? How's your weekend going? Welcome to an abduction stream. We're playing this game made by Cyan. That's not one of the Myst games. I didn't know Cyan made many more games besides Myst. All the Mysts. But here we are, playing one. Yeah. Sounds like someone shot at Trump tonight. What? Again? After the one time where they grazed his ear, allegedly. Or the time they caught the Florida guy before he could even discharge his weapon. At the White House Correspondents' Dinner. Jeez. Is it not apparent that people really hate this guy? Maybe if there's anything for the history books, it's that this one president who was voted in, allegedly, by enough people through the USA's electoral college system that he's had the most negative, the deepest repercussions, the most people who want to try to end his journey short. Yeah. If you want a streamer who follows no consistent schedule, boy, do I have a great place for you to hang out. I mean, will you get there at one point? Perhaps. Maybe. I have a consistent schedule, and there's still random elements to this. Like, if you join in tonight's stream, will we actually play the game? And for how long? If I stream for 5 hours, how many of those 5 hours am I actually playing? There's the question. Yeah, we've gotten pretty far in abduction, I feel. We've uncovered a lot. We're learning a lot. And we just uncovered a brand new area last stream, last Saturday. And then I quit stream because I was like, this is going to keep me up. If I stay and I start exploring this area, I'm going to stay awake. And then I'm going to be foobar from when I clock in the next day when I have to work. Conspiracy theorists are already thinking this was a false flag so Trump could build his ballroom. God, seriously. Like, the administration in the U.S. today, if you're not from the United States, you must surely see that there are some significant, what's the word I'm looking for? It's like a specific choreography. Our administration and a lot of other rich and wealthy and valuable people, high-end people in our society, what does high end mean? I don't know. Clearly not like great people or whatever, are implicated in the Epstein files for being PDFs. And then we had a whole bunch of others. Hi, Kit. Kit, thank you so much for all of your support, especially on TikTok. I super appreciate you helping me grow as a content creator in all platforms. Yeah, there's so many ways in which our administration is avoiding or ignoring the Epstein file fight when an opposing party member was in power. The Epstein files were super important, and now they're part of some great hoax because Trump is in power. Shit like that. It's just absolutely insane. Yeah. There's the ballroom. There's the Qatari jet. There's so many there's so many stupid little things. It's like, don't pay attention to this anymore. The American news cycle moves fast. So if we just don't say anything, or if we give everybody something else to complain about or focus on, look at the Strait of Hormuz. Look at all these things that are happening. Look at how much money Ukraine is draining defending itself. Look at all these other things besides us. Just don't look at America, but make America great again. But don't look at it. The ballroom was too small and out of date before this. A lot of state dinners were hosted just like this one. Difference is, it's Trump. Yeah. Crazy times. I recently read, I think just today, I saw a social media post that says the world isn't breaking ties with America. It's just like holding its breath until the next administration. They don't hate Americans, just hate one who happens to be in power. And that makes me feel good. As somebody who I sort of self-identify as a global citizen, I like to feel that if I speak to anybody from any other culture, region, part of the planet, that they don't judge me on my government's policies, but they judge me as a human being with my own ideas and plans. And I would do the same for them. You know, oh, everybody in your area of the world is known for this. That doesn't matter. Are you on board with that, or you're not? If you're not, you're not. If you are, you are. I don't think being closely proximal to a certain religion, a certain political structure, a certain socioeconomic concept, or capitalism, communism, or whatever, it doesn't mean anything on an individual basis. If you meet somebody, you shake their hand, you hug them, you have dinner together, that person is one individual, and a million people around them could have the same thoughts, the same ideas, and be incredibly homogenous. But not the person that you're with, not necessarily. And yeah, I feel like we conflate people's ideas, identities, politics too quickly based on what religion they follow, their skin tone, what family or structure they were born into, what city they lived in. And I have 3 sisters. Me and each of my 3 sisters, we are 4 remarkably different people. Socioeconomically, growing up in, well, maybe not me, but the 3 sisters growing up in adjacent, similar backgrounds, and still managed to be 3 incredibly different women, remarkably different. So if my sisters as close of blood as you could possibly get to somebody, if they are incomparable, how would you ever be able to conflate anybody else and make assessments on them? Kid says, Bonnie said it loud and clear. If they take down all the people implicated, it would break the foundation of Washington. Fucking do it. Do it. Break it. Destroy Washington. If Washington is founded on things like PDFs and Epstein, destroy it. It's time for a new regime then. So in totally unrelated news, I bought a shirt that says burn it down. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. How's a woman and two wolves watching a giant fire? I love that. Greetings from New York. Hi. How do you pronounce the name? Copel? 1, 2, 3. Welcome on in. Howdy from Texas. Yeah. You finished abduction? No, we're in it. I don't know how far we are. I'm not looking at any walkthroughs. Currently, we are. Can I bring up the game and we'll talk about where we are in the game? We are in this world with all the forests and rocks, but not high up with the mist and the bugs. That's another world. We are in the world with the stone with the glowy bits. If you remember here, we just beat a relatively complex area, and then some crazy stuff happened over here. There's some smoke and debris from maybe a fight, a conflict of some sort, and we're going to go explore it. That's where we left off last stream. I was like, oh, I want to go see what's happening over there. And then it was late, and I was like, fuck, okay, we'll stop. I've been to El Paso. I think it's just one S. Cool. Siblings are always opposite. Right. This is what I'm talking about. This is the thing. Like, people make these ideas up in their heads. Like, hey, I know something about you. You're from this region, or you were raised in this status. You have this background, this ideology, this overarching structure. You're clearly programmed by what's around you. I know things about you ahead of time. Look at two siblings. You will never make this assessment correct. Even to say, oh, I know what firstborns are like and I know what lastborns are like. It's statistically possible that you might be right. It's also easy to be wrong, because once you start trying to predict humans, you're probably going to be the asshole, to be perfectly honest. On the opposite side of the state from El Paso, yeah. If 8 million New Yorkers can live together, so can 8 billion people. Maybe. I feel like we should live in different, disparate places, and that's okay. But we should work toward each other's benefit. That would probably be the one thing that if we could change on this planet, if everybody thought about, all right, I'm 1 in 8 billion. How do I get 8 billion other people their best lives? I want to see them succeed, because if 8 billion people are succeeding and not just 1% or even 10%, but 100%, how much could we achieve? What if nobody was starving? What if nobody was in chronic pain? What if nobody was disenfranchised by their family or their local political system and just felt comfortable doing something with their time and their resources? Where do you think we would get if there was less adversity and people could just freely develop themselves as a human being and as a resource to society? I think it would be great, honestly. There's the saying, a woman of a certain age. I have one for woman of a certain rage. Nice. So this is a green world, but the other one where we were really high up in the clouds and there's lots of bugs, I feel like there's greenery there too. Maybe not. Maybe I forget. Protesting in casual wear? Hell yeah. Imagine going to a protest and being uncomfortable because everybody there is going to try to make you more uncomfortable. So why not start being the comfiest you possibly could be? Texas is huge. I've driven through it more than once, and I will attest Texas feels like driving through a country, especially if you're from a place in the world, Southeast Asia or Europe, where countries are relatively small and you've driven. It feels like when you drive through Texas, you drove through a whole ass country. Yeah. Copul? I don't know what Copul means. There's a town in Texas called White Settlement. Oh, God. Saw it on the map and did a double take. Please tell me that there's a really funny parallel reason for that name that's different than what everybody is thinking when they see the name that they see. John Lennon wrote a song about that, about all the people coming together. I remember I had a very lefty, ex-hippie sort of teacher in my sophomore year of high school for social studies. I think we were studying geography, and he had a quote on his wall, like a poster, and it was John Lennon. Imagine all the people living life in peace or living in harmony or something like that. I forget the exact lyrics. But it was from the song Imagine by the Beatles or by John Lennon. Maybe it wasn't a Beatles song. And I listened to Imagine. I think I also heard it done by Maynard did it in one of his bands, but I can't remember which band did the cover of Imagine. I don't think it was Tool. I think it might have been God, what was this other really big major band? Not Tool, not Pussifer, but the third one. Fuck, I can't remember their name. Did a cover of Imagine. And listening to the lyrics, like there's a lot of stuff I don't particularly agree with. I think his idea was, what if all humans like relinquished all desire for anything and we didn't own possessions, believe in religion, have property, and we all just lived for today and not for tomorrow. We never planned anything in the future. Like at some point, it got a little bit too radical. I was like, oh yeah, that sounds pretty. That sounds nice. That sounds kind. That sounds like reducing suffering. Whoa, that sounds like nobody is going to agree with you. Or at some point, like his ideas and his lyrics were like, 99% of the world is going to say that sounds better than what we're doing now. And the other 1% is going to be like, fuck, if everybody else believes this, I'm going to exploit the fuck out of this. I'm going to completely dominate the rest of the planet if they all believe this way. That's what it felt like to me. I drove through parts of New England. So did Oz and I, actually, for our honeymoon. We took a road trip through all of New England. It was like driving through towns and not states. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, the New England states are really small. Or especially, like, depending on how you drive through, what route you take, it feels like, oh, I'm here. I'm in a bunch of different places really fast, and you don't get a sense of the local culture or vibe or anything because you're already somewhere else. That's how you pronounce the name? Copul? Copul? I don't know that place. I don't know the history, but it's probably not great. White settlement, yeah. Copul? That's that one is said Koppel. Koppel. I could see people pronouncing it both ways. I'm not from anywhere near there, so I relinquish pronunciation to the locals. Texas was actually a country once. Yeah. Oh, your name. Well, I mean, if you're talking about their name, they're allowed to say it the way that they. Yeah, Copol is how they pronounce their name. Yeah. Yeah, I remember Texas being a country on its own at some point. Lord, and we will never let anyone forget it. Yeah. Which is pretty wild because, you know, if you really want to cede from the Union again, I don't know that Texas has enough resources on its own to be a country. Probably not a good idea. Texas can secede anytime it wants. The paperwork on that isn't as cut and dried as it sounds. Yeah, one, does the citizenry agree? And two, do you have all the resources you need to be separate from everything else? Because I remember a power grid issue very recently in the past. Perfect. Oh, cool. Copol equals Copol. Didn't realize it was the name. All right, we're going to pop into Oblivion. We're here. Some crazy attack happened over here, and there's a lot of smoke and whatnot. We're in the world where... Oh, I have to switch the key commands here to QWERTY so I can actually move around. Okay, I'm moving, and also my character is walking instead of running. I hate that. There's a setting here for this where I can change that in controls. Cursor mode, navigation type. Wait, where is it? Oh, it's a button. Right, it's a button. If I hit caps lock, then speed is set to run. Oh, that's so much better. Good, excellent. Okay, we're gonna go explore this. Let me take a quick bio break. Hi, welcome everybody. This is the stream. We haven't started anything yet. We've just been talking. Chat amongst yourselves. I'll catch up with chat in just a second, but I'll quick take a bio break and we'll get started on the show. BRBZ.
I like how tonight is also Make Yeti Blush Night.
Oh yeah,
Right.
it's always Make Yeti blush night. Come on.
For real, like, who are we
I
kidding?
mean, look at that smile. How can you not resist that one?
I know, right? I mean, look at that.
And the head bob. Oh, it's right.
That's just
You've
cheating.
gone and scared him away.
I'm not smiling.
But no, and Silver's put
I know you could be watching this on VOD in your own sweet time. That's okay. I say night because it is night here. And I am a night creature who is doing a night. Having a night with you. Whatever your nighttime is. Sun in the day, bright in the sky, very high up sun. Still night. Still a night with us. All right, jaw. I feel like it's a little bit broader. Oh, this is pretty good. That's pretty good. Again, we're not just going to sit here and micromanage. We just need it a little bit wider in the jaw hinge bone. Oh, Mary broke Gus. Oh, Mary. I will sign this petition. What? Jeez. Ears? I don't think ears are going to matter too much. I use male gaze and... Oh, thank you for the nice. That always makes
Sorry, I
sense.
just want to flex my points.
I fucking love it. I use male gaze and purely...
Oh, motherfucker. I might do it again now. Fuck. Sorry. Okay, I'll save the rest of
Dude,
mine.
it's one of my faves. I love it. I made that one myself.
You legend.
I use male gaze in a purely academic sense. I'm curious about that. Tell me you don't love it too. That's why you keep buying it. It's so good.
This just proves that people steady watch your shit, man. It's not easy to get 10,000 channel points. And I know that because even my most people who view my shit the most struggle to spend that many channel points.
Godbert too. Thank you. Thank you all for the... Who is this guy?
Fuck. Oh, I think she was into me, butthead.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
It's
Nice
a
big
literal
fuck you,
Beavis and
Beavis.
Butthead role
Come
playing. Hello, pleased to make your acquaintance, gentlemen.
Go inside.
Wagon rules.
Oh my god.
Whoa! I'm in
This
the
is
cockpit.
awesome. You said cock.
Fuck.
Whoa!
This rules.
I had no idea anybody would ever try this in the game. Where is he going?
I'm not quite sure.
That was such a fun time with the Beavis and Butthead role players in Red Dead role playing servers. Hi, welcome back. The lawyers who wrote it up did their due diligence to keep Texas happy without risking real loss. Is Texas happy? Everybody I've spoken to who lives in Texas is, I don't know, frenemies with the government, from what I hear. Awesome radio voice. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. D needs to do some ASMR reading. Do you guys want to... So when we finish the Mist streams on Saturdays, and when we finish all of the games that are like Mother on Fridays, I do want to have more conversational, more me talking sort of streams where it's not so much about the game, but it's like us being engaged with each other. Would you want me to do like reading streams? Is that a thing? Is there anybody like incredibly famous who reads and people all join in to listen to the reading? Because I would do it. I took an audiobooks class. I took so many classes in voiceover, and then I became a voiceover artist, a voice actor. I've done so many jobs in that particular avenue. Could I do it as a live stream? I could, if there was a market for it. Yeah. Have you played Myst? If you go to you're on the purple platform right now. TikTok is very sensitive about me mentioning other streaming platforms by name that I'm multi-streaming to. But if you go to the red play button platform, the one that starts with U in the name, you can find a playlist called Myst Franchise. And I played through not just Myst, all the Mysts. Mysts 1 through 4, then Uru Online with some help from the streamer of Oz, and then Myst 5, which was whatever. And now we're playing this one. Not a Myst game, but made by the same makers. Yeah. If you like games like this, you might also like... Hello, Trella. Welcome on in. You might also like The Vanishing of Ethan Carter. I haven't heard of this one. Is it like walking sim, puzzle? What sort of game is that? I know he's played some Myst. I played every Myst. Texas was happy when they joined the Union. Oh. I mean, here's the thing. You join the U.S., you do get federal support. You get SWAT, you get interstate freeways. Some people get power grids. I don't think Texas did. There are some benefits to being part of the Union. You would listen? We'll have to make this happen, perhaps. Yes, Troa is here. Welcome on in. We are going to continue on in the glowy stone spaceship level. We got to here, and then I was like, oh, I'm so tired, and it's so late. Let's quit. But there's smoke from an imminent attack. Maybe the guy we were running to go save has been hurt, and he's going to give us his last words. We have our own power grid, and it sucks. That's what I've heard. So I'm glad that the news sources that have told me Texas has issues making its own power happen for its citizens. It's not just fake news. Texas opted out of the power grid, which is why when theirs fails, there's no fallback support like other states, and people freeze to death in their homes. Yeah, let's could we do better? I do feel like collaboration generally benefits the population. If things go rough for you, who are you going to turn to? Do we all really need to lift ourselves up by our own bootstraps, or have we developed as a planet so that if somebody has surplus and somebody else has a deficit, we just fix it and we make sure nobody suffers? Decrease the suffering. Yeah? Maybe. Can we do better? This is Texas. We don't do better. We double down. Yikes. Oh, a weird warbly sound here. I hope, for your sake, you either find someplace that isn't Texas, or Texas decides to do better at some point. Oh, that water's loud. I see such beautiful flowers and waterfalls, and it's gorgeous. Yeah, it's so nice over here. We just came in on this this tram to this area. I would leave, but I'm stubborn. I'm gonna be a problem. I mean, if Texas is having issues, shouldn't somebody stay and be a problem? As long as you don't suffer in trying to make Texas better, I say stay and do your best to make the state a better place than what it would be without you. That makes sense. Okay, not much to see up here, so I guess we have to go down the ramp. Do we have a comms station for this guy that's been trying to contact us, that's begging us for help? Wait, what's over here? There's some rocks. Why is this a path when you can't hardly leave it? Can't climb the rocks, can't hardly do anything. What good is this gangplank for? Hi, there's a little ridge here. Here's something. Hello? Friend? Hi, friend? What is this for? What do we do here? Let's just touch all the things. We know how these work. The answer is do what you must and then press the button. And then, oh, we're going down. I did not expect to, oh my gosh, hello? Hi, there's numbers on these. Human numbers at that. What have we done? Hi, everybody. Who are you all? Matrix batteries or shuttles to new places, or my god, there's a lot of you. What have we unlocked? I just randomly tapped a bunch of bullshit on the screen and it got me there. I'll send my daughters to Canada when it becomes the state of Gilead, but I'm staying to be the most irritating pest. I don't blame you. Hi? Who are you? You look special. Very purple. Big tongue. Such big tongue. Can you breathe? You have a Voldemort nose and your tongue looks swollen. Do you have a... Do you need to breathe? Maybe he doesn't need to breathe. Friend, can we chat? I can't click on said guy in ice capsule or whatever it is. So, the Gothic Cathedral is quickly turning into my favorite of my Minecraft creations. Oh, I'm so excited. I went with the four-pointed arches from late Gothic for simplicity, but I went up in size of building to water temple size. Nice. And it's working. Like, I love it. I am so excited to see. You know me and Gothic things. 69. Nice. Wait, 610? Why are you not 7-0? What on earth What are we doing? Oh god, there's so many more down there. 8, 9, 10. It just keeps going and going and going. Wow. What do we hope to find here? Some of these are missing numbers. They're scratched off or they're old or something. That's 614, 615. I think that's 616 maybe. And then 61, 62. Hi. Can you bring us lower? How do we make you go a step lower, please? Can we move you to here and there? You to here? It doesn't want to do it. Do we click on this to make this one come up? No. Oh, it wants to reach, but it won't do it. And I can't edit most of this. That's kind of awkward, right? Bring us down or up? Where are we going? Which way? It's moving. It's gonna move us. Hello? Oh, we're going down. Oh, we're going down. I did not hope or plan that we would do this, but here we are. We are deeper. I'm just guessing at the middle here. I have no idea what's happening, but it's happening. New tattoo is finished. The peeling and still itches. Hate the itchy phase. I'm so excited to get tattoos. I feel like I'm closing in on the age of my life where I will finally be able to afford ink and not break the bank in other places. Where I won't be irresponsible for actually going to see somebody to give me the art that I've been looking forward to for a long time. Sorry that you're having a rough healing. Hopefully it passes real quick for you. I did see social media posts on what you guys got done, and I approve. I made the mistake of choosing calcite as a primary material, and I should have known better. Oof. Well, I mean, that's Minecraft for you. Do you farm for the good stuff so that you don't use the cheapy stuff? Yes. Most of us do. No, that's the worst. Tro, do you have ink as well? How many of these can I break? Some of these feel like they're unbreakable. You know what I mean? You go in and there's some stuff that's just like... The lines are not changeable. But we could do what we can with them. Am I doing anything right? Or am I doing everything wrong? Let's find out. Did a bunch of stuff. Are we going down? Oh, no, we're going up. Wait, we're only going up by 1. What on earth is happening? All the numbers are moving around. There's a bunch of empty slots. There are 9s lining up with the wrong slot for the 8s column. And I have no idea what I'm doing and not doing right. I probably went in way over my head, not knowing this number system very well before I came here. My friendo's still... Wait, hello? Friendo? My friendo! Where did you go? Cotton Eye Joe, how dare you disappear on me? I have a large back piece. Oh, cool. The Sanoderm cover was awesome. Took off the wrap at 24 hours. Washed and then applied the clear bandage. It's breathable and waterproof. Love that. By day 5, I took it off and it was minimal peeling. Oh, nice. Not too deep and less risk of color loss. It's great to hear. I am so eager to get the things that I want done. What if I try to connect everything I possibly can? Will something break? Or will this get me deeper down? Get me what I want? the thing is this corner. This corner eludes me. It looks like you should be able to do stuff here. And oh damn. And yet it like breaks every time you try. Oh no, stop breaking stuff. Connect, connect, connect. Better to have a bunch of connections and be wrong than something else. Goodbye, 96. We found one where we were able to see the guy. Oh, we're going up only by 2. Wait, what's happening? 3, 4, 5. Are we going back up to the surface? Okay. Well, we did see one friendo in there, so maybe that's all there was to it. Maybe it's scripted so that no matter what you select, you go down, you see that there are aliens down there. You meet one, which we did meet one. Oh, here's another gate we have to figure out how to open. Is that the controls for it up there, perhaps? Yeah, maybe it was all scripted, so it didn't matter what you picked at all. Well, here's the smoke. Is there a recording of anybody here that we can talk to? Oh, hi. There's a little satchel and a book. I haven't seen a book in a long time. What on earth is this? Is this Ellis Island for the villain and the humans? Oh, nice. I have 2 on my back. I wasn't going to pet the capybaras with essentially an open wound. Yeah, I don't blame you there. It's an angel patterned after my ex that passed away, with its wings outspread and its arms in front holding a yin-yang. It's very sweet. Really sweet. There are 2 scrolls wrapping around the angel in a double helix with a list of values written in Futhark? Am I saying that right? And then a sunburst pattern behind it with stars behind. Jeez. That sounds elaborate. It's very personal, so I don't have photos of it. It's to be seen by people who see me. I like that. Yeah. Okay. We are gonna take a picture of this. The Villain names are really, really similar. I don't like when cultures. I'm sorry. Am I elitist here? But what an alien race names their kids such similar names that it's hard to keep everybody straight. A Paragror and a Paramnar and a Proroxor and Barakugor and Baraktrigor and Baratrikar. How do you keep each other straight? I wonder. Somebody got scribbled out there for some reason. We'll take a picture of that. Wait, how do we take a picture of things again? What's my... Oh, it's spacebar. Take a picture of that one. Take a picture of this one? Why not? Why shouldn't we? What are we going to learn from all this? Why are we... Oh... What does this mean? What does that do? I wonder. Sure are a lot of Villain. That's the last page. There's some solution to some sort of puzzle here. Cool. Nice to have read you. Here's another closed gate. All right, can we mess with you? Oh, you look simple. And the gate's opened. We did nothing. Wait, what is that? That's different. Oh, hi, friend. Oh God. Oh. Wait, was this the guy who was talking to me on the comms? He was showing me a different face, maybe a mask, but this is how he really looks, perhaps. How do I? Can I? I'm Mistman. Yeah, this is one of those things that I was talking through. I'm Mistman. Can I save you? Why can't I save you? Telepathy? telekinetics. Yes, you said Futhar correctly, and it's the name of the font attributed to... Oh, Celtic runes. Nice. It's exciting. Hold my hand. I'll get you through this. Give me your small hand. I'll hold that. This poor guy. He's probably not going to make it because I'm not even going to lift this piece of stone. I could probably lift parts of the stone bit by bit and get you saved. Get you to a doctor. But Mistman is not that sort. All right, we're playing Miss Woman. We're gonna leave you to your own devices because I'm awful like that. I'm sorry. Yeah. Take my strong hand. You know, I think that's a false attribution. Doesn't he just say take my hand? I'm gonna look it up real quick here because I remember seeing like a debunk of that particular line. People remember it. Him saying, take my strong hand or take my little hand. Hanson's the caretaker and manservant at Hell House from Scary Movie. Oh, Scary Movie 2. My apologies. I think it is. Scary Movie 2. He does call it a strong hand in another scene. That's true. But when he's offering his hand, I think he just says, take my hand. Yeah? Now I can't find... God, and there's all these memes where he's holding his hand up and it says, take my strong hand. But now I can't find the actual quote. Yeah, it's one of those like... Mandela effect sort of things. I think he says, take my hand. Yeah, I think he does say, take my hand. They want to take the other hand and says, it's my strong hand. I think he says it's his strong hand somewhere else in the movie, not where he's offering the hand to be grabbed. I could be wrong. But I live for those sort of debunk moments where we all think that it's something... where we have a shared memory of something that never really happened. That stuff is exciting to me. Okay, so here is already another gate that's not open, and I don't see a way to open you. I love that. Thanks. Thanks for giving me more mystery in a game that's already full of it. Oh, the game's full of it. And then what's down here? I don't remember this area. Doesn't look familiar to me. Is this going to unlock some new place that we haven't seen yet? Or not? Just connect a bunch of stuff and pray. That's kind of what we do in this game. That gives us 3 of 5. All right, so 3 of 5 is done. What happens if we connect you, and then pray again? Oh, some things disappeared, but some things reappeared. Good, good, okay. Then you, perhaps. Maybe you. And then maybe you and you. Uh-oh. Some other things disappeared. We got most of this in. Now we just have to be very cautious about where the last connector is. It was not that. Because it's this. That's it. We will never learn whatever system this game actually uses to build these bridges because the brute forcing is so fast and relatively easy. There's a bridge where we did not originally have. Okay, so here's a gate. Oh, it's you. God. Every time she says don't panic, I panic. Okay, so we're back to the beginning of the level, basically, again. So why are we here? And can we do something new with the area that we're in now, or nah? Why bring us back here to the intro area? Is there something new? Oh, can we talk to... Is there anybody here now? Hello? Hello? Or is this guy who's trapped under the debris? Brie. No, I've had enough cheese for today. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know that connecting back to this area is the happiness that we want it to be. Are we really particularly happy that we're connected up to the rest of the world again? I'm traversing land I've already traversed, and I don't particularly feel very happy about being back here. All this work to get back here, I don't know if this is exciting to me that we reconnected, or if I'm really sad that we ended up here. Because I don't know if I want to go back to the world we were just in. I kind of want to go back to the place where we just were, the new place in this planet, because I feel like there's still more doors that we haven't opened yet. And what I really want to do is see if there are other ways around where we just were to maybe find another switcher, another path out of here, or something. Wait, what does this lead to? I don't think this is right. I don't think this is right. I feel like we've already been down that route as well. Cross this again. We go to the part where Farley, is it? Says don't panic, and we always panic. And we go this way, which was a dead end before. Now it leads back to the intro again. But what else can we find over here now that this is all unlocked? Except this door. Oh, why would you be? Why should you be unlocked? Really? It's a bigger question. We've gone this way? Yet we have. There's this, which leads to opening that door. Can we also open this door with the same thing? Can we help you out in any way? Did you have the switch that opens up this door? Or nah? How do I get down there? I wonder. Is there a path to the right that lets us go that way? Are there any other paths that we're missing? Besides, we did that. That's how we got down to this in the first place. There's this that's definitely all a dead end. Don't know why we have this path. Is there something we can do here? I wonder. There's nothing we can do to fill that left side of things. Shall we try to fill every Oh no. Fill every connection. Let's see what happens. We do so. Getting the goo to talk to each other is tricky in its own regard. But I feel like filling every possible connector might get us to the deepest level we can. We just have to actually make this happen. That left side is just beyond our ability. It will not connect to anything. So why? Yeah, why even bother? Go. Nothing. Nothing. Did we see everything we needed to see? Is that why? Will we never come back down deeper again to see cool stuff down there? Oh, that did it. That did a thing. I didn't expect to be going down. Hello? 9? 10? 11? Wait, how deep are we going? 13? How do we get this deep? How did... I didn't expect to accidentally make... Oh, we chose 14.5. Hello? That looks human. You look like a human. Hello? Can I un-ice you? Oh, this feels weird. I don't know that I'm supposed to be doing these people, but this probably isn't it. Staring at them. Where does that take us? Higher? Lower? Where are we gonna go? Lower! Oh, lower. 15. Yeah. Why are we doing this? To what end? For what reason? Just to look in? Oh, it's one of these guys again. With that thick tongue. And the come hither black eyes of nothingness. Yeah, I'm not sure where else we can go with this. Am I getting us deeper or shallower or just different? We're going back up to... I didn't choose this. I don't understand what I'm doing. Did I hit the evacuate button accidentally? We're stopping on level 3. I'm definitely doing this by accident, I can tell you that. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to peek in, pry in on all you people. It's another one of you. These guys all look very similar to each other. They could have done better, perhaps. Yeah, can we not break some of these? Interesting. Let's just try that. I broke as many as I think I could. Does that take us to the surface or deeper or... Oh, level 2 is missing a lot. Wait, it's missing. Hello? Is that to my advantage that we got to an empty slot for some reason? No matrix battery in there? I don't think there's anything I can do with the kiosk or anything now that I've found an empty area. Can't break any of that. I have no idea how to get back to the surface. I guess we're just gonna try what we can. That's, well, not quite what I had hoped for. We're going deeper. Didn't intend for that. Here we are. Trapped in here because I don't actually know the number system. Hello? It's another one of you. Okay. I didn't mean to take a picture of that. I'm sorry. How to get out again? I sure wish there was just one side button. You press the red button on the side and you just eject yourself out. And that's it. We're going deeper again. Why not? Let's treat ourselves to floor 10 and an empty slot. There's even deeper. 12, 13, 14, 15. Looks like it goes to 15 or 16. I'd love to be able to get to the absolute bottom, but I'm not sure how that works out. That wasn't it. We're staying on the same level. We get to see somebody new. Hello? Hi, friend. Who's in here? Curiously empty. There's a pod, but there's nobody in there. They might have patched away the clue you need to progress. Really? Oh no. At this point, I've heard that happened after I played it because something isn't happening that should be. That's unfortunate. I guess I will just keep trying to brute force my way through this puzzle. Are we going up or down? I have no idea. Back up again. Oh no. We stopped. I wasn't trying to stop at level 8. But here we are. If you feel I'm stuck in some way that requires intervention, please feel free to help out. Because all I'm doing here is really a lot of guesswork. That screen up by the inner villain is meant to display 222. Oh, I haven't seen anything like that. Hi, you're new. You look colder than the others, more distorted than the other guys, and much more pinkish red. But I don't see much else with you. Even if I did see 222, I'm not sure how I would make 222 happen. I don't know if this is going to take me down or up. Everything I try is just a completely random guess at this point for me. We stay in the same vein. The patch removes the functionality of that screen. Rude. But also, what does 222 mean? I mean, how would I use that? Just connect just one thing. Oh, we're going down. Now we're on 11s. Hello, 1115. What's good? Hi. That's another human, I think. Looks kind of human to me. All right. Well, just gonna... I can't access anything that helps me at this point. I'm down in a well. I don't have access to the key. So even if I wanted to solve this, I've got no way to solve it. Unless I loaded from a previous save or something. Unintended consequences, I guess, that nobody ever bothered to fix. That sounds like Cyan. If I know anything about the company. Here comes a new friend. Hi, 11-2. What do you look like? Empty again. Sad. 222 is your clue. Well, I don't know how to make 2s happen on this thing. So, I will just keep trying some random patterns. Because I don't know the number system on the grid at all. Oh, we're going up. Are we leaving? Fuck, we're not leaving. We're on level 6. 8, 6. I do not know how to pick these numbers the right way to get out of here. When I did get out of here, it's another human. Hi. It was purely by luck. Oh, you can break some of these other ones up. Let's try this one. Yeah, can you make the number 222 on this system? You can. You can. I just don't know how to do it. We're on the 12s. We accidentally grabbed 12-9. Hi, friend. Most people end up going back to Hunrath and just entering 222 into the translator thingy in the garage. Yeah, I suppose we could try that. But I'd need to be able to get out of here. first to be able to make that happen. Or if this game allowed multiple saves. Oh, we're going lower. Level 14. Have we been this low? Hi, 14-4. What do you have to offer? Friend? Another human. We look so low. Yeah, 15 is like the last one. Just add one more little line and see if that does anything. Lower. Nope. Same line. We're just gonna visit all the friendos while we're down here. Hi, it's another human. You did loop back to Farley's jump scare at the beginning of the world. Yes, but I don't know how to get out of the well to do that. Load game. I only have the one save. Does this game not let you do multiple saves? Let's go back. So being down here, I don't have a way to get the answers that I want. Give me lower, maybe? We don't have much lower to go. So I feel like the chances of us going up are pretty high. Yeah, son of a bitch. Clear. Oh. Clear all the line segments? I can't do all of them, but I can clear all the line segments that the game allows me to. Ooh, you're new. Hi, friendo. You look kind of crustacean-like. So some of these are harder than others to clear. That one doesn't want to clear. That one cleared. That one cleared. This one, oh, it does clear. Oh, crap. This guy, oh, weird. Okay, so like some of them really require you to be very cautious about where you click to get the clear. Thank you, Tara. How high are we gonna go? Back to the top. Okay. Let's see what 222 looks like, shall we? We get there going this way. And then over here. How well do I remember my trip back to Hunrath? We're not touching you. As long as I have an active bridge, I'm not doing that mini game again. Hi. You don't panic. I'm gonna panic. Let's climb up here. Hi, friend. I'm gonna add some flying buttresses. Yes. I'm a big fan of buttresses. I like big buttresses and I cannot lie. Sorry, that was stupid. How's your weekend going, everybody? Let's move some of these out of the way. Oh, you know what? I think I haven't made sure that this is working properly. Reconnect once more. Do the thing. I hope it's working now. We are... How do we get to the garage from up here? Not this way. There's a way. But I don't think we're going to see it from up here. We have to come back this way to get to it, I think. Oh, it's way too early for me to be losing my voice, and yet I can hear a certain rasp, a certain husk beginning, starting to develop in me, break everything down. So we go in here. I need The garage. The garage. Are these wires going to be weird when I walk up to them? Oh, that's a dead end this way. We need to go this way. Yes. Dancing wires? Not dancing. We still haven't gotten to this area yet. This tower, whatever it is that's supposed to do. There are some areas they introduce into the game so early, but they don't let you access them for ages. Tantalizing you. Frustrating you. All right. The game removed the ability for me to get 222. So we're going to have to see it ourselves. Enter. Show me 222. Is this 222? It looks very similar to 15, but different. Take a picture of that. Looks like 15, but the bottom of the 5 is attached. And then there's a dot here that I don't think we can make. That's a problem. But the 1 is attached to the top, both of the top corners. But that dot's missing, if that's correct. Is that right? Is that 222? Okay, I guess that's right. We took a picture of it. We're going to head on back. I've started to realize that when I stream with my glasses on, my eyes get less fatigued over time and I can stream longer. If it's been a really long day and I'm really, really exhausted, but I have my glasses on, I have more fortitude while I'm streaming. Tonight, I got my contacts in and it makes my blink rate higher. My eyes feel drier. Everything's like more itchy and tired. My eyes feel more tired and I want to rub them. But I have contacts in, so rubbing is not the appropriate mechanism. We're not supposed to be rubbing our eyes. So I have to suffer and blink a lot. Is this the one? I think this leads me. Does your monitor have blue light reduction? I kind of doubt it. The 3 monitors I have, this one's a Dell, this one's an Asus, and this one, it's sideways and I can't see the brand name. It's another Dell. I think it's the same as the other one on the right side. And they're all kind of on the older side. I think they're maxed out at 1080p. They're not, I mean, they're monitors. They do the basics. They do what they must. This is the one I need to get to. But I don't think they have fancy features. Help me a ton with migraines. I'm not headachy, but I do feel like I get more tired, exhausted, brain foggy, slurry of speech when I've had a really long, resource draining day, and then I stream with my contacts in. That's sort of the thing. It's like the perfect storm. My eyes want some sort of respite. I also want to just be able to rub my eyes. Lift my glasses off my face and rub. We're not talking to you, Farley. But I don't think the light or the colors or anything particularly bother me per se. But the fact that I blink and the eyes, my eyes underneath my contacts are, they want a good rubbing, which I know is not good for your eyes, but it's what they want. Okay, can I do this without looking at any guides? The 1 was attached to both of the top corners, but it also had this dot here, which we cannot make happen. And then there was like a 5 here, but the bottom of the 5 dripped down to there. It was like that. That was the closest thing to 222 I think we can get. My day was pretty much Garbo. Ugh. But Fancy was my saving grace for the day. I love that. I'm so happy friends of friends are becoming good friends. Or friends from different groups are all coming together and being good friends. Okay, that brought us down to 14. 14, 13. Are you important? Are you the one? Is another human with a red tie or something like that? I don't think there's anything special about this one particular person. Just seems like another human. Okay. Let's consult our photos. I'm sorry to hear you had such a Garbo day. Okay, so those are connected. This went down. There's a little dot down here. And then 5. Also, it looks like these are attached, but I don't think you attach these. The edges. 5, and then the bottom of the corner of the 5 is attached down. Something like that. That's 222 for you. So yeah, the edges are already automatically attached. There's nothing to do there. But there's a dot here, and I don't know how to make this dot exist. Mr. Good Dot, if you would be so kind. How do we make you pop up? None of your neighbors want to light you up. Right like that. Ugh. Oh, it's been CVS heavy. Ugh, sorry to hear. I had to call out. Fancy was streaming, so I had to go to while I was between bouts at the porcelain throne. Ugh. That is a rough day. I'm sorry to hear. Is there any way to get that missing connection? Let's get that backwards Y. Could we flip this? I feel like that's folly. This should be it. It's just the problem is we can't make this happen on this particular setup. Right there. We can even pull from the corners, from the edges to try to make it happen. And there's like a block. So how do we make that block unblock? Everything else is working right. What's your problem? What's your malfunction? Let's look at your backside. If you know what I mean. Buddy, tell me the secret. Wake up and say, oh, you click here. Huh. Total side note, but weird thing I noticed. The light from beacons in Minecraft casts a shadow. That's super weird. Yeah, that's really weird. Yeah, I can hear my voice deteriorating already, and it's so early on. But today was a day, we try to make Sundays a day of fun and just like levity for the girls. But that means Saturdays are necessarily busy, hardworking days. You got stuff to do around the house, you gotta do it. It has to happen on Saturday. School days, hard. You got homework, you got extracurriculars, you got all this stuff to do. Saturday is the day. Clean your room, organize stuff. Yeah, you work hard. And then if you work hard on Saturdays, we as a family, or at least Oz and I, have decided get the girls some happiness on Sunday, depending on how hard they work on Saturday. Instills, you know, sense of work ethic. And they did pretty good. They did pretty good today. They worked hard in bouts. Go. Nothing new. Fuck. You did look in that book that's up there on the table? I did. Yeah, I have photos of it. I wasn't here for that, but I'm assuming. Yeah, we have 3 pages of the book. This shows everybody who's here. Was there? You mentioned 222. Do we? Oh, that's not the right thing. Do we see them in these books? That number? Remainers. Those people are not dedicated to these pods. That's why. That is why. So here's this thing too. Can we make this happen? I wonder. So this one's broken. What if we just tried to do this shape? Can we make that happen? Now I wonder. Break that. Can we do a straight down? Literally no. No such thing as straight down work. I need a bio break. A long bio break, if you know what I mean. I hate this. I hate having to have these on stream. Because it means long AFK. But if I don't take this break right now, I won't have a bad time. And I will not be able to focus on solving the puzzle here. So let me take an AFK. I'll try to be expedient. I'll drink some fluids and try to make my voice come back too. Because I feel like I'm getting more and more gravelly. And we've only been doing this for less than 2 hours. Where is my voice going? I don't know. I did bark at the kiddos for a while today. So that might be where some of my voice went. Okay. I'll be back. Pontificate. And I will do the same. And we'll try to figure this out. All right. See you in a bit.
Yeah, I'll go work on something else for a little bit, rather than sit here and craft all of the brick that's needed for this.
Troa says hi, just subscribed.
Welcome, Troa. Thank you so much for the Prime sub. 18 months. Crazy. Also, welcome. Troa is also not going to miss out on his watch streak. You still can't see me. I can take him down non-lethal. What were you gonna call me? Excuse me? The what? I think he was gonna say ass maggot. That's uncalled for. In my Christian cyberpunk server?
Alexander throws a skull into the grinding gears.
And? Oh.
The skull is caught between 2 cogs. The gears shriek and shudder.
Oh.
The skull begins to bulge.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh! With a sudden lurch, the ceiling completes its descent.
Wait, no. No.
Yikes! And presses Alexander into the floor like a bug under a heel.
A bug under a
That
heel.
skull wasn't strong enough to endure the pressure. And neither is Alexander's.
Under pressure. Da, 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 da.
Tickets up. Next.
All right.
Alexander never was much good at squash.
Awful. All right. Docking. I mean, doc. Playing is doc. Be healing. No guilds, no builds.
No guilds, no builds.
Not much 411.
Oh, a directory.
What do we see? Oh, how did you meet me? What's our backstory? You met me on the road to Markarth. I was headed there because the
Gato was asking if we wanted to fuck
Oh,
Mickey Mouse's best
Goofy.
friend.
Oh,
Goofy.
Thoughts on Goofy Goofy the dog. I see what you say. I mean, you know, if we were alone on a desert island or something.
There's nothing else and no one else. I guess we're chuckling along.
I mean, I heard his cover of Evanescence, and I'm not gonna lie, it's probably the best cover of Bring Me to Life I've ever heard.
Hell.
Wake me up. You haven't heard this? Go look it up. Go YouTube it. I'm gonna post it on this.
Akumu?
Yes.
He's mine. Actually, he's Cribs, but then he's mine. Oh wait, no, also Oz's, but then he's mine. You know what? Fuck it, you can have him.
He's mine with technical issues.
With
Yes.
Did you say tentacle issues?
Technical.
Okay, I'm weird, but not that weird.
Gato was asking if we wanted to fuck
Oh,
Mickey Mouse's best
Goofy.
friend.
Oh,
Goofy.
thoughts on Goofy the dog. I see what you say. I mean, you know, if we were alone on a desert island or something.
And there's nothing else and no one else. I guess we're chuckling along.
I mean, I heard his cover of Evanescence, and I'm not gonna lie, it's probably the best cover of Bring Me to Life I've ever heard.
Hell.
Wake me up. You haven't heard this? Go look it up. Go YouTube it. I'm gonna post it on this. Tetras? Tetras are your favorite type of fish? Oh, that's cute. I like tetras. Jam says, happy Enshrouded Tuesday. Is today Tuesday for you? Wait. Where are we at on the date line?
They have...
It can only be Wednesday or Thursday for you, can't it? Yeah. Did this seriously just happen? Did this seriously just happen? Sophia, you put your note in a shovel, Sophia. Okay. All right. What are we going to do? All right. Some of us need to touch the butt to make a living.
If I had a splinter and it also sucked my butt, I would have difficulty getting rid of it.
I think I'm falling in love with mom. Not my mom, but character mom.
Somebody clip that. Oh my god.
Nobody clip that.
Clip.
I'm clipping it.
Clip it.
God damn it. Oz is all over it. I can feel it.
Yeah, but like.
Although, as I understand from men who can self-sucking, how is it described? It's a lot less like having your dick sucked and a lot more like sucking a dick. For anybody.
Gee, I wonder fucking why.
I wonder why. Yeah. Really don't matter. Hey. Thanks for the cheer. That's my tiny that you heard in the sound alert, by the way. Hopefully the sound alerts are going off. All right. If you heard a sound play, that's my tiny saying wow.
Really?
Yeah. I have both the
so
tiny.
Sad I missed it.
Oh, seriously? Thank you.
I have you muted.
Thank you for the.
Really? But no. Because Escher says no, I cannot go in. If I had a splinter and it also sucked my butt, I would have difficulty getting rid of it.
I think I'm falling in love with mom.
I wish I hadn't cut that clip off, but it was such a good one. Hi, welcome back. So yeah, I had to use this real quick, kind of brutally. I can't tell if this is 222. I don't know if this person's important. It's the closest thing I think we can get to 222 with this dot missing. And so maybe there's something important to the number here, which is 1413. So maybe if we look up 1413 or 222 in the book that we were in, maybe there's an importance there. But everybody here is random. The floor and position, these the 14. We're looking for 1413. Every single these are, I'm trying to like flip through the book. Every single page here is random, or all the numbers. The pods are random, the floor is random, the position's random. It's 222 the pod number. 222, yeah. 222 is the pod number. The floor is 14, and the position is, what would we say, 13? Can you help me find it? 222. Is there any reason, anything of importance with that number? And again, this number is really just one that Tara fed us because we are missing something, I guess, that the original game showed you that number 222, and I don't see that number. Random, he says it's alphabetical. The names are alphabetical. But if you go by pod number, floor, position, it's not like I can click the headings and change the sort so that it makes sense to what I'm looking at. You know what I mean? And there's redacted ones. 239. So, here's Farley. I wonder what Farley looks like. Well, I mean, no, we've seen video of Farley. She's in floor 2, position 12, the number 194, which again, I don't know how to access that number. Unless we go back up and search 194 to see Farley. But if she's cryogenically frozen, what does it matter? We're just looking at frozen people. They took it out. Yeah, the jerks. Yeah, so how are you supposed to solve for, if there is a puzzle here, how are you supposed to solve for this? I mean, I could go through every single one of these numbers and look at every single one of these people. For some reason, I don't know why I'm looking at all these people in the first place. They're all just frozen. Is there any one person here in the list that's not 222? 1413. Here's our friend. Oh, it's Joseph Jansen or whatever his last name is. Wasn't this the guy that was like mayoral candidate? Hi, Stuart. Welcome on in. Sorting would be so useful, dear paper. Please consider. I mean, this is why I don't use paper for anything anymore. Think this is my 200th stream? Can you prove it? So Joseph is 222. Maybe we need to go back to Joseph's lair and look through his, sort through his things again and figure out just what the heck is going on with Joseph, the mayoral candidate. Vote for Joseph stuff all over his place. Not yet, but it might pop up in a little bit. Okay. Mazel tov. I hope it happens. Josh, Juliet, Karen, Carl. I mean, yeah, the Joseph name's familiar. Oh, crap. It's not that way. But there's all these other redacteds. There's names that are scratched out. I don't know if those are important. If those are supposed to be the names we're looking for to solve this puzzle. They decided people would just be able to read the book and figure it out, so the missing screen clue was okay. Well, you told me that 222 was an important number. Now I see that's Joseph, the vote for Joseph guy. His name is here. But why do I need to look at his frozen body? Because that's the weird thing about this, is that I don't really have like friends in this except for CW or whatever his name is, which I know he's not frozen because he's trying to get off planet. He's deliberately not frozen. Farley, I thought was kind of friendly, although she has that "don't panic" video. And then this guy, I guess this is him. This is Yosef. Hi. You look like a mayoral candidate, I suppose, although close the collar. You look a little too, I don't know, laid back to be a good mayor. But yeah, why him? We can't defrost him, can we? We can't hear his story. Is there anything we learn from him? I can't click on the ice. I can't engage with him in any way. I don't see the connection. I guess we can pop back up to the surface. How do we break these bonds easy? Is it click and hold or click and slice? Oh, it's like a click and slice. You slice the goo like your fruit ninja. The goo. Well, this one's not working. Slice the goo. No, I made new goo. Grab the blue, dark blue, and slice it. Slice it up. There we go. Bring us to the surface. Sorry, Yosef. You seem like a nice person, but I don't know how to unice you. So back up the thing we go. Kudos to Tara for telling us down in the belly of the beast how to get back to the surface again so we can continue to play this game. And we're frozen while this thing moves too. So we found a human mayor. This was the other path. We have two paths that have a closed door. This one's got this door opened. Was it because we saw Yosef in ice? Are you Yosef? Or are you do you and Yosef, you know how sisters cities work? You have like two cities on the planet and they're like completely separate from each other, but they decide to become siblings. So are you sister mayors with Yosef? What is that floaty thing there? Makes me curious. That looks like it's in the other world. The end game world. Well, keep hanging in there. It's only your legs. We might be able to amputate and save you. Yeah, my best guess is Tara said enter 222. We did it, and that was the code to open this door. Why? I don't fucking know. There's no indication, there's no explanation why this door should be open. I just came up here and this door was open. Yeah. There's been so many times where we've just brute forced our way through this game. I just feel a little bit, I don't know, disenfranchised with the puzzling part of this game. Oh, shit. Oh, hi. Wait, hello? Who are you? You look, sparkly. And your one arm looks kind of not human. Are the humans in our story actually not? This was the guy we've been talking to on the radio. Yeah? It's you? But you got foobarred. You tried to fight back because you got some sort of laser thing. And it looks like your laser thing is connected to this, which is connected to that weird world. There's also another path over there. I can tell you the idea once you've progressed a bit farther. I'll take you up on that. Yeah, I don't mind waiting. Let's kind of explore around. Here's the other door. I don't know why we need this one open because we can kind of go around, but maybe this is just like a shortcut. Do they all work this way? They do. That was easy. So yeah, this leads back. That's back where we just were. It's just a shorter path to here again. There's that. Are you a console up here? Oh, it's a laser thingy, yeah? Oh, hi, oh no. This one's not moving. You are also only bleeding in the legs, though. Did they only make one damaged alien character model? And it just so happens you're all wounded in the legs. One guy is still alive, writhing about in his leg pain, and the other one has succumbed to his leg injuries. You know, maybe the heart for this species, maybe the heart is in the legs. You don't know. I don't know. It could be. That looks like it's broken down there. How do we get that? How do we open that? That looks like the bridge to next that we need to go find. But what about you? Is this another laser thingy here? Does this let us do zappies? It lets us do zappies. What happens if we do zappies to the guy that we were talking to on the phone? Hey friend, I'm just gonna do you're red a little bit, so I'm gonna do a little blue zappies. What happened to him? We did the zappies to him. Oh, we fried him. We fried him good. But now we know he's pure alien. And maybe not the good kind. You look very well charred now. Delicious, actually. We broke his weapon too. Interesting. So, blue laser for the win. Apparently, it's our way to save the universe from whatever we're facing here. Can we go over here and zap this other thing over here? Hi. Boom. Bada boom. Explode. I hear a noise. Hello? What's all the noise about? Okay, well, we destroyed our way to the other planet, I guess. But maybe that's a good thing. We're gonna do one of these puzzles again. Why not? Give me the bridge. That gave me 3/5 of the bridge. Why not? More bridge. 4/5 of the bridge. What is that? How are we able to do this? I don't know. We just are. Ah, fuck. We fixed something and broke something else. Give us that last bit. Nope. Give us that last bit. Damn, that wasn't it. Come on, brute force this. I should have been paying better attention to the shape that I made. Uh-oh. I mean to break that. You. There. Oh, we're making less of it happen. Son of a bitch. Back to 4/5. Okay. Let's take a picture of this one. Seem to be particularly bad at this particular... Oh, there it is. Never mind. So much for trying to actually game the system. We just broke our way through again. All right. Another bridge is forged to who knows where we are going now. We've learned something about our friendo who is trying to call us in distress. Well, he wasn't wearing a dress. Get it? Distress. Sorry. Water. Can we jump in? Mist woman refuses to get wet. Beautiful waterfall. I think the bridge really does some weird things to our eyes when we get underneath it. Yeah, there's nothing to really see down there. I guess we're hopping into the base of the tree. This is the first time we've been able to enter one of these trees. There's one of these in Hunrath. There's one of these in the bug planet. And we just can't seem to get here. But we can on this planet. Thank goodness. And there are old school looking human lights here. That's different. We're loading in too. Give me a sec. Okay. Now I can see everybody's chat. All right, we're climbing down into the tree. Lots of human lights. Hello. Hi. Now, is this the same? Is this a nexus that connects us to all worlds? Can we, through the Great Tree Network, now walk through to the other worlds as well? I wonder. This one is not powered. Not powered. This channel must need to be filled with something. The green goo. There's not enough green goo yet. Tell you what. Dang green goo. There is something.
Stop kissing everything.
Oz and Raiders. Hi, welcome, Gobbos. Welcome on in. Oz was playing The Last of Us Part 2, I believe. You're in Part 2. Hi and welcome. Big spoilers ahead if you haven't watched anything on Abduction yet. I do have everything saved to the playlist on that one red platform. There you go. No, there you... Oh, there it is.
You are my dad. You're my dad. Wookie, wookie, wookie.
Thanks so much. 200 stream streak by Stuart. Congratulations, Stuart. Hi, welcome on in. Let's do a shout out for Oz, who is nodding off. Perfect time for you to call it, I think. Let's see if I can actually type in QWERTY. I feel like some days I absolutely remember how to type in QWERTY. Other days, not so much. There it is.
I'm coming for butthole action over here.
Wow.
Excuse.
Holy moly, you. Do not toss my salad, ma'am. She likes her salad untossed. Oh, you're tossing that? Okay.
Don't clip it.
There better have been copious chicken quesadillas dispensed for all of that effort. Hi and welcome in. If you're passing out, please go get some sleep, take a shower, take your meds, brush your teeth, do all the things you need to do to be more human. But please leave a lurk and or a follow, like, sub, repost, the whole shebang. Comment on all my VODs. Go find where I am. Just search my name online. Literally my first name and last name, and then go do all the socials and help us survive doing this as a household for money. Yeah. I keep getting assaulted by people and spore buddies. Are there like human enemies as well? And puppers. Oh my goodness. And I have not run and shot so much in the game as I did tonight. Oh no. Is it one of those games? Is it like Prey where you really need to be mobile? You can't just stand and gun everything down. You kind of have to be... You have to cat and mouse a little bit to survive. It was a lot. That sounds particularly challenging if you're already tired. And me, like, I am over enunciating my words because the slurring, the word search, like, oh God, what was that was trying to say? What was that word? All that kind of stuff is it's already happening. And I'm getting gravel voice. My voice is actually giving out on me. I'm not so like exhausted that I'm playing poorly, but my voice is giving out and I am tired. Yeah. I'm going to need to make a round of all your socials. That's a lot. If you say all is a lot. And just leave like a fragment of a sentence on each. I mean, anything that helps get more people to see the stuff. Yeah. Nope, got to be stealthy. Oh, gotcha. Last of Us is like you sneak around, don't get caught, bring a kill under your belt without letting all the other Zed heads know what's going on. All totaling an actual post just broken. I remember there's this one game where you could unlock achievements, and I mean, like so many games. And there's a set of achievements, like 20 of them out of, I don't know, like 500 achievements. It was an achievement hunter sort of game. But like 20 of them were lyrics to a song. And it was just all broken up across all these achievements. It was silly. But you know, it got you going. Like if you knew the song, you're like, oh, I have to get all the lyrics now. I could have spent like an hour fighting my way through everything, but I was tired of dying and was barely into the area. So I just fucking booked it. Honestly, I've done that. And in some cases, in some games, just running has benefited me more than trying to be the hard fighter, upfront, slay everything sort of person. The GTA games, I've definitely survived by being more of a coward and gaming the system than actually just like going through all my ammo and hoping that I have more health than everybody else. Cyberpunk, I did a number of missions being super cowardly and just running. Last of Us is the kind where you are still a human susceptible to death pretty easy. Gotcha. I'll have to show you, it was intense. I'll have to see those parts of the stream. So there's beautiful fragmented cosmos, glowing nebulae, and bits of rock fragments and stuff out and about. Most of these places are essentially broken. Yeah. You cannot go through these stone henges without something, I guess, going through the channels. Here, we need to get the green goo up. I remember seeing Nico playing the part of the game I was on, and I just remembered his frustration. Fun stuff. Okay, so can we move this? That's opening something. Verdant Pulse. Murray connected to the heart. And they're adding to the green goo. So I guess the Murray was the land we were just in. That opens everything. Was that the thing we needed? Or was that just the thing for this tree? Have we now fulfilled... Can the Murray connect to every land? Is that the answer? These all look powered now. Oh. It's gooey, though. Why is it gooey but blue? Because we need to be on the other side of that and power it back in the other direction. They're bi-directional Stonehenges. You need power on both ends. This one's powered on both ends. We'll come back to you. We'll come back to you. I just want to see. There's 3 of them in this basement area. This one also still unpowered as of yet. But this one has somehow the hose goes through, but I can't, and the goo can't. Okay. Well, we're here. We've gotten this far, and backtracking is probably going to do us almost nothing. So I say we go forward the one way that we can, which is this path is already unlocked. And we are now in Red Nebulae World. Hi. How are you? And this one, full bore, red goo, all the way across all the lands. This one's also going to connect to dead ends, isn't it? That's a complete dead end because it's not powered over there. So now we need to go to Bug World and Hunrath, or AKA Arizona. And we got to power those worlds too. I'm guessing yellow is Arizona and blue is Bug World. Blue for bugs. That's my best guess. But we're here. Can we climb up and out of this tree? Is this the end game world? I feel like we've done this one. And I feel like, oh, cutscene. Or not cutscene. Load screen. Yeah. This is the end game world. We know this one. Okay, I'm going to hit the hay. Everybody, please say goodnight to Oz. Oz, sleep well. Thanks for popping in and mistrusting your goblins to me. Hi. What does this thing do? I want to lick it. I just want to stick my tongue out and have that eruption touch my tongue. It looks like it would taste like Pop Rocks, to be honest. Okay. This is the tree. It is growing. Part of it is growing. So part of it is doing the right thing. And I feel like we're doing the right thing going here to the end game planet again. Why? I don't know. Do you mind getting the tiny to the potty? I do not mind. As long as you don't mind it being a little bit delayed. Well, I could probably do it soon. I don't mind. Probably the sooner the better. Okay, there's the tree. 1/3 healthy. Feeling mildly headachy and very tired. I got your back. You do the same for me when I'm feeling that way. After all, share the load. Know you. Okay. There's gotta be a switcher out here. I remember entering this world via a switcher. Did we really come all this way just to hit a dead end? Because the switcher's on like the other side or something. Maybe. Maybe this is not the way we're supposed to go. Because I don't see a way to get out of here. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. We'll go back into the tree. We will ignore this land until it is time. Does this feel like the end game world? It sure does. So maybe the idea is don't come here yet. Not until all the trees are all connected. If the alien sentient creatures are trees and this was their planet and this is such an inhospitable place for life, then yeah, maybe the trees would want to find life and bring it here. Is this a dead end? This is. Just lets you see Arizona. All the Arizona they brought. With trees. There's trees there. And scary music. But what we need to do is get back under the tree. It's the only way out, apparently. You do not need to use a switcher. How do we get here in the first place? Can't remember. Probably a switcher. It just isn't available. Not on this side. Back into the tree. With a bit of a cut. A bit of a loading screen there. All right. We're back down here. One of you is connected. Which one of you is connected? Is it you? It is you. Back into this world, which only connects to the end game world for now. So we have to crawl back out and then find a switcher. When we do, I'm going to go take the tiny to use the restroom. It is a preventative measure. If she sleeps too deeply, she could possibly wet the bed. So We're just looking for interventionist ways to make sure that she gets a bathroom break in the middle of the night. Like, some people will wake themselves up. Some people really just won't. Maybe I shouldn't have destroyed this. I should try to use the switcher. But switcher's destroyed now. Nothing I can do about that. And that's all destroyed that way. But if we go this way, we should eventually get back to the intro and be able to go back to Hunrath. From there, can we get to the bug place? And from the bug place, can we get anywhere new? There's the question. I don't have the answer yet. Don't tell me don't panic. Every time you say don't panic, I panic. All right, here's the switcher. We're going to go back to Arizona. Because why not? What's up, Nauseum? The don't panic is such a jump scare. I hate it. There's so little conversation in the game, and there's so few places where you hear anybody talk at all. And when they do talk, you initiate. You go up to, is it CW? You go up to his door to talk. You go up to the transmitters to start their recorded conversations. And that don't panic starts on its own every time you get near it. Freaks me out every time. My stepmom had to do that with her son when he was a kid. Oh, yeah. Eventually, he got used to minding his bladder on his own. Honestly, I think it worked for me, too, because there was a period of my life where I was a bedwetter, and then just being woken up in the middle of the night to use the restroom, I started to get into the cadence myself, and I didn't sleep so deeply that I wouldn't wake up if I needed to. But, yeah, when I was little, I don't think it was like an attention issue or like, this is the one thing I can get control in my life. I honestly think I just slept so deeply that nothing, including my own body, would be able to wake me up. Yeah. Don't say don't panic or I'll panic. Yes. Exactly. Is like your smoking cessation commercials just make me want to smoke. There are certain ways, like how many people got involved in stuff they shouldn't have because they went through the DARE program in school, in elementary school. Like, oh man, DARE has just taught me a whole bunch of things that I want to try now. I'm reminded of the time my family friend was teaching me to shoot handguns. I was having a hard time of it, and he just grabbed my shoulder super hard and shouted, "Relax." Yes, sir. I'm so relaxed right now. I'm the most relaxed ever. This boy, howdy, am I relaxed? Please don't ask me to relax again. All right. Let me pause right here and take the tiny to go do a quick bio break. And we'll come back to this and figure out what the hell we're supposed to do next. Be busy.
All right, thanks, Philip.
Yep. I hope you have a good one.
How in the hell was he talking without a head? Or anything else for that matter?
You know, my eyes are having trouble myself. Maybe I left my eyes on the bus.
I mean, maybe.
The shot. Confirmed Damien does not like sucking foot fingers. It's, here's the thing. I've done it. I'll be the first to admit. Live on stream, right here before you, with no shame in my voice. I've done it. Or we had, at my high school, we had a lot of both IB, AP classes. And kids were like pushed into those classes. So like whether they were really good at school or not, their parents made them. And for the kids that weren't that great, sometimes they had to sit with private tutors to sort of like push them into those spots. And there was just like a lot of pressuring. The night that's like, they're enriching themselves in some way. It's like they're also
giving up sleep.
Yeah, they're also harming themselves in their personal development. It's not Not great. I could think of better things that they could be doing at this time, at this hour, like sleeping. Accident says, when I was on food stamps, I had to stick to a budget of $11 a day to feed me and my daughter. Yikes. I use meal gaze and... Oh, thank you for the nice. That always makes
Sorry, I
me feel
just
so
want
good.
to flex my points.
I fucking love it. I use meal gaze and purely...
Oh, motherfucker. I might do it again now. Fuck. Sorry. Okay, I'll save the rest of
Dude,
mine.
it's one of my faves. I love it. I made that one myself.
Legend.
I use male gaze in a purely academic sense. I'm curious about that. Tell me you don't love it too. That's why you keep buying it. It's so good.
This just proves that people steady watch your shit, man. It's not easy to get 10,000 channel points. And I know that because even my most people who view my shit the most struggle to spend that many channel points.
Godbert too. Thank you. Thank you all for the... Right, jaw. I feel like it's a little bit broader. Oh, this is pretty good. That's pretty good. Again, we're not just going to sit here and micromanage. We just need it a little bit wider in the jaw hinge bone. Oh, Mary broke Gus Gus? Oh, Mary. I will sign this petition. What? Jeez. Ears? I don't think ears are going to matter too much.
I think I'm falling in love with mom. Not my mom, but character mom.
Somebody clip that. Oh my god.
Nobody clipped that.
Clip.
I'm clipping it.
Clip it, clip it.
God damn it. Oz is all over it. I can feel it.
I'm not sure how we go about...
Jimmy, look what I found.
Jeez, what? It's a doge.
I'm gonna drop him off the side of the boat.
All right. Such is the fate of all doge.
Not even a satisfying splash?
Lame.
Boo.
Well, do we want to try locating some of these shrines and treasuries and see if...
He's peeing on the boat.
Lovely.
Whoops.
Mars. Did you
Hey,
not,
don't blame.
did you not train your dog?
My.
Smell you.
Mary, welcome. Wait, it didn't play the video? Wait.
Give it a
Where's...
second.
Oh, okay. But it played the audio. The audio and the video are supposed to be matched together. Oh, it did play it? Oh, I must have been looking at the wrong part of the screen. When I heard I could smell you right in my ears, my eyes kind of darted around all over the place.
I didn't see a video, but I also...
Let's try that one more time. I mod my channel the way I want, and I will shout out somebody twice just to see a different clip.
Why would people want to see my feet in mac and cheese? I don't fucking know.
Or the same one. Such is the way of the clip. That's fine. At least it wasn't Simp Botha this time.
I get that one a lot. I think I'm falling in love with mom. Not my mom, but character mom.
Somebody clip that. Oh my god.
Nobody clipped that.
Clip.
I'm clipping it.
Clip it.
God damn it. Oz is all over it. I can feel it.
Dorothy Miller, how about Cool Dentax? The paste provides exceptionally white teeth.
Thank you for your patience with so many various personal responsibilities involved tonight. The tiny was dry and happy to go to the restroom. I don't know about happy, but we were productive. It was a productive restroom break. So Good. Nothing happened. Did we read this one? What do I feel like? I don't remember if we've read this before for some reason. I'll read it again briefly, just in case we definitely read it before. I just don't remember. If I remember correctly, Tara says the nerve that tells your brain about your bladder is one of the last ones to grow. I wish when I was a kid, parents like knew that. I feel like my parents learned like, oh, peeing while you're asleep means you have attention or not attention, or like you're not getting enough attention and you're lashing out. I don't feel like I was lashing out at anything to my recollection. I just felt like I woke up and I was wet. I don't remember making any concerted efforts to try to pee in my bed on my own. Definitely a thing to do to someone holding a loaded handgun. Yeah, touch them really harshly and shout words at them. That's smart. Yeah, it's good. Final approval of Farley's plan. Imminent attack. Full council vote was unanimous. Gave my final approval. So was this guy actually the mayor then? Farley says tunneling is almost complete. No one attended. This sounds familiar. I think I read this before. Definitely. I can see my own shadow while I'm reading this too. Plans have been approved. We'll reduce some meetings every... Yeah, I remember reducing meetings. Cecil will approve a new key code for the lower lock. What's the lower lock? We would conceal the code in Farley's house to give the residents the location as they were being chambered. We already got the Farley's house code. I also had him change the upper tower access code. Yeah, what is that? A clue to that code has been placed under the direction of our first mayor. Do we? No, I don't feel like I read this before. Because this blue text seems new to me. And first mayor, there's some numbers there, I bet. Or something. I bet there's something there. Nauseum says, I took ADHD meds from the early 90s that did cause that issue for me. Oh, brutal. Thankfully, they refined that stuff. Yeah, no kidding. Forget the name of the drug, but it was the bedwetting drug. That sucks. I feel like there's definitely an era, especially in like, I don't know, from what I understand from some family members and other people, like the 70s to like the 2000s, where there were a lot of psychopharmaceuticals that were just like, you're going to have to deal with some crazy shit, some absolutely crazy shit. I have a family member who had to go on to Prozac. And she said, you know, it stopped my really crazy, like bad mental issues I was having. The Prozac was like designed to fix. But I also stopped feeling like almost every other emotion on the planet. And she said, when you stop feeling every emotion ever, you start doing stuff to feel anything. And when you start doing stuff to feel anything, you're in trouble. You're in high water, dangerous, really dangerous situation at that point. Crazy. Yeah, absolutely crazy. Lots of antipsychotics to just grade you out. Yeah, which is, that's not the answer. Definitely not the answer. Bring some of the more important mayor's logs with me for chambering. The Hunrath log. Oh, he said for chambering, but I saw his chamber. I didn't see any special documents there. Only Tham attended. Paid a visit to Farley today. Spent last few days collecting documents. I feel like the one thing that we learned is first mayor equals code to the higher part of this tower. Can we go figure that out? We're gonna figure at least that part out. How do we close this book without having to flip through all the pages, please? Okay, that's done. This thing is shiny. Do not approach anything that even remotely resembles this diagram unless it has been disabled. Oh, this is one of the things. Didn't we zap one of these recently? Why? Why did we zap it? I was doing human things. Did you take Tiny to the bathroom? Yes. Tiny had a productive bathroom break. That's done. Just changing anxiety meds gave me a week of panic attacks. Ah, brutal. I don't even want to toy with antipsychotics. Yeah, seriously. Also, thanks for also answering Oz's question. Mayors. Luther Roscoe. I guess we could take a picture of this. Roscoe. Roscoe is 6 digits. Luther is 6 digits. Oh, no. Both his first and last name. Isn't it a 6-digit code? And isn't it like, there's a telephone booth that has, did we take a picture of it? Oh, if we took a picture of it, that'd be fantastic. Telephone love. Where's the telephone booth? God, we didn't do it. Let's do it. Honestly, just so that I have no doubt that I'm going to do, oh my gosh, I'm stuck on something. The telephone puzzle correctly. I just want to go down to that booth. It's super close to here. It's really not hard. It's like over in that. Yeah, I can see it. Speaking of tiny bathroom breaks, BRB. Have fun. Don't die. Thank you. How are they doing on the floor? Passed out, hard, warm, comfy, having a good time of it. Yeah. This is what I need. And I remembered ABC starts at 2. I just wanted to make sure. So there's no Z. That's something to remember, I guess. But we can also just take a picture here. So with mayors, you probably are going to use their first names. But so what we're going to do, and we took a photo of his name, right? Because I don't want to try to memorize his name again. Yep, Luther Roscoe. I think we're going to try Roscoe as the code. How did I miss this? That's the part that drives me crazy, is that we worked so hard in Hunrath to try to unlock all the secrets. And I super believed that we found everything we could find. So now it's insane to me that we're actually going up and trying a code here from an area we already, in my opinion, thoroughly explored. I'm glad they're doing so well. Hopefully not so well that they just like keep floor sleeping. But if they do, honestly, if they love the floor more than beds, there are things you can do. I mean, when I was in Japan, the host family that I stayed with, I slept on their floor on like special like mats and a special pillow and everything. So floor sleeping is with the right tools, it can work. Honestly, I'm kind of okay with it. Yeah, me too. Me too. Okay, Roscoe. Let's take a look. Should be easy, right? Photos, you. R is on 7. Yeah. 1 has nothing. That's A, B, C, D, E, F. It's just groups of 3. So we should be able to do this okay. So 1, 2. So A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, R, S. Roscoe. R. So R. That's in. O. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, R, O, Ra, Row. And then M, N, O, P, P, R, S. Oh, God. Is S? There's no Q, right? Let's double check. I need to make this right. P, R, yeah. No Q and no Z. So S is on 7. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Ross. We have Ross. I'll read chat in a bit here. Roscoe. C-O-E. So ABC. There's C. Rosk. O. That's 6 for the O again. And then E. A, B, C, D, E, F. This is it. Please tell me this works. Be the right code. You're kidding me. You're kidding me. That's not the right code. Roscoe. What's his first name? What's this guy's first name? Luther? That's also 6 digits. Let's try Luther. I hate this so much. At that age, aren't people like cats? Borderline liquid if they aren't paying attention. There are some really uncomfortable and weird ways I've slept before when I was a kid. Some when we moved to Southern California, I remember it being too hot. Some nights it was so hot, and we didn't, or if we had AC, we couldn't afford to run it, so we just wouldn't. And so I would try to rely on whatever coolness of the air of the night was outside, and hopefully it would like pour its coolness down on me. But I slept on a bunk bed. I asked for bunk beds at one point in my life, and I got a nice L-shaped bunk bed, low bunk bed, not a full height. And I always slept on the top bunk and then stuck cool stuff on the bottom side of thing. I don't know. It was something. It was a vibe for me. It really mattered that I had bunk beds, even though I rarely had people over for sleepovers, and I didn't have a sibling that shared the room with me. But sometimes it was just too hot to be on that top bunk, and so I would sleep underneath the window, which is where like the bottom bunk was, but the bottom bunk was just like a little too warm to sleep on. So I slept between the bottom bunk and the wall underneath an open window, thinking that the window's open, cool air would pour down on me. But I was like stuffed between a bed and a wall. I think I put down like a blanket and a pillow in the crack and then slept shoved in the crack. It worked for the time being. There was another name. Oh, yeah. Wait, third name down? Farley? Farley's not the first mayor, is he? He said first mayor. Yeah. You need to start a very late dinner. Ooh. When you come back with dinner, tell us what you ended up eating. Water's boiling. Ooh, I hope it's pasta of some sort or ramen. I mean, ramen is a type of pasta. Didn't remember as the first mayor. Yeah, we're going to try Luther, I think. Give this a shot. Pesto pasta. Oh, I love pesto. I'm a huge fan. Luther. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L. There's L. U. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, R, S, T, U, V, L, U. T, U, V. Luther. T is going to be here too. H. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I. There's H. Luth. And then E, R. There's E. And then R is A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, R, S. There's R. Luther! Fuck! What the fuck? It's not Luther or Roscoe. And that's the first mayor's name. What the fuck? Carl Hunrath. Neither of those names is 6 digits. Farley is 6 digits, but John's the third. Benjamin Sims. There's no 6 there. We could try Farley because the current person that's helping us out, her name is Farley too. Also, you're going to hate this, but Little asked for white furniture in her bedroom. White's not she'll find out firsthand how hard it is to keep white clean. She wants white. She wants white. White doesn't bother me. The only thing that would bother me if the little was like, I love the color brown and all I want in my entire room is all brown everything. I want it to look like a hunter's lodge. Wood walls, leather furniture, a deer mounted on the wall, its head mounted on the wall, wooden guns on the wall, and wood furniture, a wood desk. Then that would be sad. Farley? A, B, C, D, E, F. I'm just trying to brute force shit. FA R. This one's R, right? Z D E F G H I J K L M N O P S. Yeah, R is at this little dot over here. R F A R L A B C D E F G H I J K L. Here's L. Farl. E Y B C D E F. Okay, P R S T U V W X Y. This is the Y in Farley. It's not Farley. At least, you know, I guessed somebody's stupid name that isn't even the first mayor, and it's not that name either. Let's go walk all the way back there and figure out what the fuck we're doing wrong. I feel like we have the solution in mind. We have the right idea, but there's something wrong, or there's something missing, or like there's another clue in that room that's like, oh, turns out Roscoe is not the first mayor. He's just the first mayor in the list of mayors. But the first actual mayor is legitimately this. It's a dog. First mayor of Hunrath was a dog. Do you want to know anything about this puzzle? I'm okay. Not yet. My cousin got to paint his own room when he was 13. Oh, nice. Was all flames. Should tell you everything about my family. Yikes. That's a whole lot of bleach. To clean all the white stuff? Yeah. Town needs more dog mayors. That's what I'm saying. Joseph's definitely not our man. That's for sure. It's the information pertaining to the bleeder, its history. Bleeder? That's not 6 letters, is it? Okay. What's the bleeder? Bleeder project was designed and built at the request of Mayor Sims. Sims is not a 6-letter name. Collect and dissipate the ever-increasing power in the entire ecosystem. Sims was reluctant to allow the system to come to fruition. He and others had become suspicious of Mayor Farley's death. Believed that without knowing more precisely what would happen to the cell wall at fruition, it was ill-advised to allow it to possibly open, allowing what might be outside in and what might be inside out. System has capacity to throttle all 4 connected worlds. The idea, as you are well aware, is to suppress the ecosystem power and thus inhibit full maturity of the trees. I think that's what we're doing right now. It was postulated and since became apparent that this suppression will keep whatever unknown maturity process from happening and grant us direct control over tree fruition. That's page 1. Here's page 2. There's the thing that I guess we're using, but we haven't even gotten to yet. Rate of dissipation is sensed and regulated automatically. The power is collected through villain-engineered extruded cables that attach directly to the dome membrane. When the maximum power level is exceeded, the dissipation phase is triggered, creating an electrical charge followed by a discharge into the water. We've done all this in all the planets, I think. Through electrolysis, an amount of hydrogen and oxygen is generated. We capture some of these elements for our own use. The greater majority is released into our atmosphere. This gassing might be a cause for concern, were it not for the ecosystem's ability to filter and maintain our atmosphere at near ideal levels. So that's just automated process. Love that for us, I guess. We discourage swimming when the bleeder is operational. So this thing is the bleeder, and we haven't gotten to it yet. And let's just double check the thing that we were reading to be sure that the shit that we're on about, like there's some truth to that. A clue to that code has been placed under the direction of our first mayor. So it's not the mayor's name. So we need to know something about the first mayor. I don't remember learning anything about the first mayor anywhere or seeing anything about their name or their information, but it's just under the direction of the first mayor is a code. The direction of. Is that to say, like, is he still alive? Are people like basically immortal who live in this world? There's nothing through this little periscope thing here. Magic erasers. Does that work on furniture? My youngest daughter has white furniture. She is an artist too. Most of it made out still fairly white. Oh, nice. Still love the story about the town with the cat mayor. Someone on the city council was super mad about it, and the cat outlived her. Oh, shit. Whoops. Well, that happens sometimes, I guess. Not glad she died, but happy for the cat. I mean, nice to be a cat sometimes. The first mayor under. Wait, it said under, right? Didn't it? Is there a code? Is that code? Let's read it again. In fact, let's take a picture so I don't have to keep opening this book. A clue to the code to the upper tower access has been placed under the direction of our first mayor. Under the direction. Under direction. Could it be that we go under Luther Roscoe to Carl? Carl does not have 6 digits. The only 6 digits Carl has are in the years that he was active. The 010220, that is 6 digits right there. If we combine them, his start year and his end year, 010220. That's a thing. And if we God, I guess we could try it. 0 is the last digit. We could give it a shot. I wish all the things that we tried, I wish this thing wasn't so freaking far away. That's the one thing. This game, maybe more so than the other Mists. I mean, than the Mist games. There's so much walking. There's a frustrating amount of walking, and you can't fast travel. No fast travel and things being far away. This game's upsetting. If it's worth anything, I got extremely stuck here. My partner was about to claw my face off because they knew what was going on and you didn't. I'm in that position too. Yeah, I do this with Oz a lot. Oz knows puzzle games can solve things so much faster, and I do not. Whatever you need to solve puzzles, whatever thing required in your head, I don't have that thing. I'm full blown doing a Stitch rubbing his clawed hands down his face. Oh no. Below Roscoe, Carl Hunrath, the only 6 digits are 010220. 010220, and this one's 0. 0 1 0 220. Then the ABC part of the dial would be a red herring, which could happen. It could be a red herring. Nope, it's not that. Fuck that. That's not the answer. Well, FML. I'm sure the answer is already here. I'm sure it's already around me. I'm sure I don't have to do anything else to get it. But I don't fucking know what that number is. Fully respect having the smarter partner. Oz and I are talented in different ways. My academic skills, my capacity for gathering rote knowledge and applying critical thinking skills is, in my opinion, stronger than most people that I've met. I do feel like people are not analytical, optimizing, clever at what they do, problematic to their own lives at best. But that does not necessarily make me great at puzzle games. Puzzle games require you to think like the developer. And I swear that I think like a developer, just not whoever the fuck makes Cyan games, because these games are so horribly, whatever idea they had in developing the puzzles for these games, it's outside of my ken. For all the different ways I know how to think, for all the different types of intelligence I can emulate, different types of people that I've met over the course of my life that I've slowly garnered, different ways, different theories of knowledge over the course of my life. I have still not figured out how the hell these people think, because they surprise me time and time again. Once you know a puzzle made by Cyan, you know the answer, and that's not a problem. But before you know the answer, these puzzles are horrible. Yeah. You're missing something that's staring you in the face. Okay, well, I don't know how to solve for that. I can shoot better than mine. She is an absolute genius in her field and better than me in everything else. I mean, shooting can be pretty important sometimes. I'm yelling at the screen and pounding my desk much like she was. Might have to walk away before I fucking head desk over and over. In my case, I saw the multiple choice as a puzzle clue right away, but was bad with the controls and missed the key. Multiple choice? What are you talking about, multiple choice? Going back to making pasta. Enjoy your pasta. Is there any other 6-digit here? Answer is no. 3, 4, 5, 6. No other 6-digit. Let me ask you all, because this problem is pissing me off. And I don't see whatever the fuck you all see. Can I go do something else? Because I really would rather like find more stuff to do at the bug land. If it's possible. We already solved the other world, the green world with the glowing stones. And I don't know what else. I don't know if there's anything else to solve for in Arizona that I haven't found yet.
You are my dad. You're my dad. Wookie, wookie, wookie.
Can I just give you a small direction? If there's really nothing else I can do right now, I would really rather do anything else than try to solve this one puzzle, because the puzzle's pissing me off. This is it with this puzzle. It's right there. Yeah, well, I don't know what you're talking about. If you're telling me I literally cannot go to the bug world and cannot do anything there because this game is blocking me with one puzzle, and it's the puzzle we're on right now, which I didn't even know if this was the next thing we had to do. I just came here because I remembered, oh yeah, I hadn't solved for this tower yet. Which is frustrating because I know that's how you get to this tree, and that's how you connect Hunrath to the rest of the worlds and all this sort of shit. But if I could do the bug world before this, I would. If you're telling me I literally can't do the bug world yet, I will bitterly swallow the pill and let you guide me to whatever answer I need to do here that I'm not seeing. There's more to do in Bugland? Okay, but you really ought to do this first? Fine. Fine. It's Oz's place to handle this one. All right. What is your guidance? You know that once you tell me and something clicks, I'm going to be really pissed off. I'm probably going to be really mad at the design of this puzzle. Because so far, nothing has been this cryptic, in my opinion. Except the projector problem. Because the projector problem I solved incorrectly. And the fact that it could be sort of like misinterpreted. And that Taro is the one that needed to tell me, hey, look at the projector again, you probably got it wrong. It's frustrating that you are allowed to get it wrong. This thing was frustrating too, because this took a lot of travel to solve this spinning problem. I feel like this game's story is interesting and world build is pretty, but the puzzles they're not even hard. They're just dissatisfying. Dissatisfyingly long to walk around. Dissatisfyingly frustrating to get the right angle or to try multiple iterations of the goo, whatever, the numbers.
You're my dad. Boogie, woogie, woogie.
Look at everything on the desk. This desk over here or the desk over underneath them. Well, this isn't really a desk. There's nothing there. Or the mayor desk. This desk. It's not cryptic. This was an I'm an idiot puzzle for me. Not me literally going, shut the fuck, I'm doing, I told you. Yeah. What'll really cook you, Oz, is that he actually looked right at it once. So yeah, I get those are tables and this is, I mean, kind of a desk. Looks sort of like shutters and a top put above it. So we looked through the book. I think I read everything there I need to read. I believe. There is, please close. Please close and go away from me. Thanks. There is this. It is a compass. It points to north, I guess. There is a word on the underside of this that I've never seen before. Missouri. That is a 7-digit word, but let's take a picture of it anyway. We might need Missouri at some point. Oz, do I have your permission to give another small hint? Here's a backer reward item. It is another compass. This one is in Spanish. Mayor. There's an Iowa plate. That is 6 digits if you read the numbers and then the letters. Take a picture of that. Another backer reward item. Door jam. For so-and-so. May all your doors stay open, Mr. So-and-so. Backer reward items are probably not part of any puzzle. And then there's the warning sign. We've seen this warning poster before in other places. Do not approach anything that even remotely resembles this diagram unless it has been disabled, i.e. shot with a blue laser, I believe. Where else have you seen state names? I have no fucking idea. No idea. I see one here. Here's Iowa and here's Missouri. And those are the first 2 times I recognize seeing state names. But this one does say Roscoe. And that is Luther Roscoe's name. So Missouri might be a thing. I've literally never clocked that I've looked at state names before in this game. I think this area is Arizona. I think somebody said this is Arizona transplanted to an alien planet. But I don't remember seeing any other. Literally right now, Missouri underneath here and the Iowa plate are the 2 states I ever remembered since the beginning of me playing this game. Where else have you seen a phone? I have a picture of the other phone. Photos. Phone. Here's a phone. Trying to repaint a figure and find out it is very hard to get paint to stick to some plastics. I would assume you of all people would know exactly what paints connect to what surfaces, just as part of who you are. It's not about where you are. It's about how many places in this dome reference other states. Is that it? So Nausea mentioned this phone. Is there a state's name? Erickson, Riggsville. Those aren't states. Telephone. Gas. Is there like another license plate around here? Oh, those are backer reward items. Never mind. I thought they were part of a puzzle, or thought maybe they could be. Yeah, I don't see anything particularly location related with that telephone booth. That's the only other telephone I recognize. National Gas Company. Right, most places around here, they talk about places. Spokeway. But they're all just sort of like non-committal. Look around. Not around the phone, but this general area. Sure. You don't have to answer this. But now I'm wondering, is the puzzle for this tower an Easter egg hunt where you run around and you look at like all of Arizona for clues for places, names of states, and then you're supposed to put them together in some sort of novel way? I'm already not happy. The fact that there was a clue that said look for Roscoe, and then, you know, we finally, upon your direction, realized that there's an item on the desk that says Roscoe, and that has Missouri. If that was not the answer, because that's a 7-letter word, then I'm already dissatisfied. Okay, there's all these. Okay, one of them says Missouri. We could try that. That's 6 digits. 3BK 24/7. If it's not this, I'm not going to be happy. I probably looked at that wall and had no idea that I was looking at anything important. I don't remember that place. You don't go back to the gas station for anything. It's kind of frustrating that something would be so dislocative to the puzzle. I could wander all of this whole land and not remember to go back in there per se. Because the stuff that you do in there, like, you did. So in order for me to see those license plates again without your guidance, I would probably exhaust walking all of Hunrath. All of it. To see that again. I felt you scream from here. The solution to the puzzle is randomized every playthrough. Oh, interesting. They gave you the hint of license plates? How? Because of his desk and where you find cars, but a garage. What is the desk's... The fact that underneath says Missouri and then the other license plate is not Missouri does not immediately... It's one of the... I hear what you're saying, and I'm telling you this is one of those puzzles that when you know the answer, it makes all the sense in the world. When you're in my chair 5 minutes ago, I'm telling you it does not resonate. Also, because I play this game once a week and don't take notes and don't have, you know, this, like, I don't rewatch my streams and all of that. I didn't remember that there were any license plates anywhere. I didn't remember a license plate on the desk. I didn't remember license plates in the garage. I could look at Missouri and say, I have no fucking idea what that means. And in fact, I did. When I looked at Missouri on that little sticky note, I had no idea. You showed me that, and I had zero clue that it would guide me to a license plate. Just seeing the word Missouri, I had no idea. You had to continue to guide me. I would probably have spent maybe an hour to 3 hours wandering the Arizona map to try to figure out that here was a place that also said Missouri. I shit you not. That's the only way. Like, wait. The desk has a plate. Yeah, but the plate's not related, if that makes sense. The plate being on that desk and the compass being on that desk, unless you knew the puzzle, you would not necessarily relate those two items together just because they're both on the desk, if that makes sense. Like they're just going to hand you the answer. I'm not asking to be handed the answer, but there's no the sticky note on the underside of a compass and a license plate both being locatively near each other. There's no link. There's no mental link. There's no reason to link them. To be fair, seeing an Iowa plate does make you dumber. Oh shit. See, I saw the wall of license plates and went, oh boy, I'll need that for a puzzle, but I couldn't get the compass to turn over, so I wasn't able to see the clue. Yeah, I never turned the compass over either. And I didn't see that there was a name on the compass. Every time I picked up the compass, it was too small, and then you click it, and then the compass opens. So I never saw the name before tonight. I opened that compass before. I didn't see that there was a name on top. I don't think I ever read the name on top. I wasn't like, oh, look, that's so-and-so's compass. He left his, the first mayor has his compass on the desk. I had no idea. No idea there was a name on top. No idea you had to flip the compass upside down. No idea that the state on the underside of the compass was a connection to license plates. Yeah. I wouldn't have solved this without you guys. I just would not. I saw the wall and was like, oh my God, this is such a clue. I did not. I don't remember looking at this wall and thinking anything. Honestly, I didn't. They both have state names. That doesn't necessarily connect to me, or at least not for somebody who doesn't play puzzle games like me. It's only a puzzle if you clocked the other license plates in the garage. I don't think I did. I don't remember license plates on this wall. I walked through this garage and there's a bunch of things. The thing of it is that this game is full of props too. There are you see hundreds of props. You see props across three of the four worlds. The last world has no props. And so you're looking at stuff all the time that are, probably red herrings. There is graffiti on all of the train cars that I don't think really does anything to connect you. There's all these signs on the abandoned buildings. There's all these doors that are one way. There's a lot of logs that talk about gathering supplies that I don't think matters, or times that people got together for meetings, and I don't think those meetings matter. After a while, at least for me, my brain just gets bogged down with every world is just full of a bunch of stuff. And so when I saw this, if I did, I didn't remember it at all. I don't remember. If you asked me now 10 minutes ago if I remember license plates in the game, I don't fucking remember license plates. Not at all. But then again, I'm playing it, interleaved between this and Instars in Time, usually when I'm very exhausted and just not really remembering the things that I did last time I played, oftentimes. If you didn't register, they were there. That's not a good enough reason to go to a garage. Yeah, I don't think of license plates and garages combining together per se. In fact, when I think of places that host license plates, my number one place I think of is drugstores, soda jerk sort of places. They told you the direction of the first mayor, and the only place I knew where the mayor's name was, I literally had no idea his name was on that desk at all. And I looked at that compass and I did not see his name, because when you look at the compass, it opens up and then you don't see his name on the top, I think, at first. The only place I saw the first mayor's name was on that list. And I took a picture of that. That's the only place I knew. After all the times I played through, I only saw his name on the wall. Maybe it's just me that I slowly analyze all the things because I grew up with Myst. Maybe. I played every single Myst game before this one, and they didn't program my brain the same way. I would have breezed past the license plates. I sure did, apparently. My dad is a mechanic, and the notion of them would have swum right past me, possibly because to me, they're just decoration extra because mechanic dad. Yeah, I walked through the garage so many times. And then we exhausted what I thought were all the reasons you needed to go through here. So I wasn't looking here for other clues in my brain. If you grow up thinking puzzle games, it's probably easier. I grew up with first-person shooters and RPGs. My brain is really well wired to those. I never played puzzle games. Before I started streaming, I was not a puzzle gamer. I would have been hunting for maps. I wish this game had more maps. If I'd been given a map on a desk or something, I probably would have searched for maps. Maybe, but if the map would probably be like the clue, right? Like Roscoe's name would have been written on a map, and then you'd go look for a map. Roscoe's name was on a compass. So why would you look for something other than a compass? You didn't grow up with Myst. I suppose that's true. I think I mentioned it before. There are parts in this that just felt like Rand Miller was pulled away from the design document by force because only he would understand it. This has been my complaint about almost every Myst game, is that every single Myst game feels like Rand, and wasn't his brother involved in some of these too? I feel like they talked to each other, shared the puzzle's solution, and it felt good. And honestly, when I hear the solutions to the puzzles of Cyan Games, I get it. Only after hearing the solutions. But me, in 2024 through 2026, playing through Cyan Games as a grown-ass adult, and somebody who played through a bunch of even more cryptic puzzle games before this, like the Sierra games, like the King's Quest games, and then moving to the Cyan Games, these puzzles are not designed well. Well-designed puzzles like lead you through cumulative knowledge and get you to understand like world design and give you visual clues and like get you critically thinking. Cyan game puzzles they all feel like two different types of puzzles. Before you solve it, almost impossible. After you solve it, sensical. And I think that sort of puzzle design is infuriating. Many puzzles they guide you through the process as you go along. Like they teach you how to solve the puzzle. And the Cyan Games puzzles are great for everybody else who's already solved it. And I feel like that also makes it hard as a streamer because you're often streaming to people who know the other side. They're on the other side of having solved the puzzle. And so they feel what Rand feels, which is it's hard to empathize with somebody missing the knowledge. Having the knowledge of a Cyan puzzle, it feels complete. Being agnostic to a Cyan puzzle, I can't explain it except to say I've been on that side the last 3 years now, and it always feels like you're being left out of an inside joke. And then you hear it, or you find it, or you're soft hinted toward it. And then it makes sense only after you're let in. Like somebody says, oh, by the way, it's this. And you're like, I get it. But before that, it's too much of a leap of logic. Yeah. It's 2. My adrenaline is high. Get out of here. I'm going to try to wind down. Yeah. Stop watching me try to solve hard puzzles. Also, recently I found a great video of a Doom mod called Doom the Dark Ages. That sounds familiar. I might have seen that one. I'll toss it in Oz's Discord later, but it's called The Dark H's. It's Doom 2, but every enemy is posed to look like the letter H. Wait, what the hell? A lot of these games puzzles were a did you figure it out types of design. They were bragging rights with a balance of satisfaction. because it feels complete post-puzzle. Yes, yes. I feel like every one of these puzzles, if you tested it in-house by saying, here's the solution to this puzzle, does it feel good? Everybody will say yes. But if you test it with people that are agnostic, most people would say no. I feel like that's the case. Now solve the puzzle already. No you. 3BK 247. 3BK. Ah, God. 3BK 247. 3B K ABC DEF GHI JKL K 2 4 7. I hate you so much. I fucking hate Cyan. Rand Miller, I hope you choke on a bag of dicks. I do software QA for a living, and yeah. I feel if you were on Cyan's team, you would have made these games better. You would have said, hey, yeah, I get your shtick. It's not intuitive. And maybe that's their whole thing. All they want is non-intuitive games so that people who solve them have a sense of superiority over everybody else. Wow. Look at all this shit. Rand is actually a nice dude, but making an easy puzzle is hard, and making a nice puzzle is easy. A nice puzzle is easy? So Rand doesn't like making nice puzzles. You're saying he refuses to do easy work? What is it? Hello? Wait, what the fuck is this? I need to hit this. I don't know what it's gonna do, but I need to find out. Oh my. What's it gonna do? What's it gonna do? What's it? Hello? I didn't see it do anything. Interesting. Let the bag of dicks go to someone who wants them. Have them choke on their own dick. Oh, yeah. I mean, that could happen. That'd be more appropriate on multiple levels. Yes, this is officially the rudest we've seen Troa. Oh, that's just a call, probably. Hi. This looks right in on the garage for some reason. Curious. Captar. Mofang. Marai. Oh, these are the oh, why is that one broken? These are the indicators to let us know that the trees are connected, which is to say only Marai is connected. Mofang, maybe it says 100, but this thing's broken. I don't actually know what I'm looking at there. And then what's this? It's not clickable. So we need to go to Captar. That's probably the Bug Planet, yeah. And then Hunrath is the one we're on right now. So we got to figure this out. It's a little loudspeaker. Don't hear anything there. Hi. Nothing here. Nothing here. It's beautiful. I like the view that we've unlocked. All right. That's probably all we can do while we're up here. Let's see if we can go to the basement, go to the tree, and get Arizona connected to the rest of the multiverse. Found the video. It's in Discord for later. Thank you. All right. Back to this layer and down to the layer we've been wanting to go to for so long. Finally, the basement. Hi. What's going on here? More the number system here. Multi-purpose villain control panel interface. Control panel the villains have supplied for our use. Is this the same as the other one that we got? Villain numbering system is base 4. Drag from one blob to another. Drag between blobs to disconnect. Yes, we've learned that one. Standard panels 5 digits, but single digit panels are also used. We've seen those. Use only first digit to simulate a 1 digit panel. All panels will autocorrect for invalid entries, which I love. That part's my favorite part. But yeah, puzzle design is hard, even harder if you're as smart as Rand Miller is. He's terrifying. Interesting. He's a really smart fellow, or smart feller, fart smeller. But he's not smart enough to create puzzles that are accessible to the masses and make them feel like they're playing an enjoyable game. Just kidding. The stories are worthwhile, even though some of the puzzles aren't. I do feel like, did I get stuck? Oh God. I do feel like some of the puzzles in Mists are good and well designed and enjoyable to beat. Amateria in Mist 3 was chef's kiss. It was fantastic. It was so much fun. But not all of them. Very few were actually really thoroughly enjoyable from beginning to end. Mostly, I'm here in the Mist games for the story. And that said, I do feel like there are critical problems with the Mist games as far as story goes. I feel like our main father figure in the story is incredibly problematic. He is a white knight. Everything he does is right. He thinks all of his family members are awful, and he's never brought to task about that. And either the story writers believed that they should write a story where one person in the family is pure and good 100% of the time and is beset with evil family members, which just feels weird and wrong and narcissistic. Or he really is awful and they never shared that arc. That would have been a fantastic arc. Mist 6. Atris, is that his name? Atris skeletons come out of the closet and we find out how awful and evil he actually is. There's a level of genius that makes it hard to relate to normal people. That's a shame. That's a shame. And that's where testing should have come in. QA people should have said, oh, yo, hey, this puzzle's just straight up not having a good time, you know. This game does seem to have better puzzles than the Mist games, but still not my favorite kind. So far, most of them have been reasonable. But there are puzzles that are frustratingly too cryptic or have ambiguous possibilities, or there are a lot of puzzles that you can brute force. And none of those are particularly happy making. It just happens to be easier than the other Mist games, though. Yeah. I love logic puzzles. This game does. Yeah. Mist does not use logic almost ever. Yeah. The portal puzzles, those ones are interesting. Yeah. They are definitely, you could critically think your way through them. Whereas Cyan games don't necessarily use critical thinking or rationality. Games like this give you way too many options. That's part of it too. There's so many red herrings. You have to memorize so much about the world. You probably want to play these sort of games with like an open notebook and mark down everything, including all of the red herrings, just in case. And that part's, it's a bygone era. And this game's newer. So by the time Abduction released, they probably should have realized most people aren't sitting here with a notebook on the side, only mainstreaming just your game and memorizing every little thing that they found along the way, trying to like live in your world. At least I'm not. Mist seems to change the rules of how puzzle works way too much. I had this argument with Riven. Riven has like a lot of machinery in it, and there are two types of conveyances that have roughly the same control scheme. There's like the same sort of levers in both devices, but one has like an extra lever. Guess what? The levers that are synonymous between the two conveyances, there's like they're in the same location. They don't do the same thing. Can you imagine being an automaker and you make two different types of cars? One of your cars can go underground and the other one's just on the surface. and they both have like a pedal for your right foot and a pedal for your left foot. But those pedals do different things in each of your cars. That's fucking insanity, right? Why would you, the person designing two different devices, you're the sole creator of them. Why would you make synonymous control schemes that do different things per different device? They both could be forward and brake, gas and brake. But for some reason, in one of the devices, you decided, no, the pedals are going to be turn left and turn right or something like that. Some crazy bullshit. And Riven does that. That's frustrating. That's insanity to me. Myst 1 pulled off some great accessibility stuff. I feel like the Myst 1 puzzles were also like puzzles from other games, though. Like they were just like simple, like logic. Many of them were like logic or music or position puzzles that were not designed by the makers of Myst. They were already in the general puzzle sphere, and they just brought them into this game. Added beautiful art and story, but not unique puzzles. I held all the pages world record while being completely tone deaf in that. Interesting. To be fair, kind of point of Riven is that Gen is a moron. Then, I don't know, they should make that like more endemic to the story. Like, wouldn't it be great if your character spoke up and is like, what was Gen thinking? This button or this lever should move the vehicle forward, and it's not. It should be written in then. Even in the remake, they didn't change that kind of stuff. Different controls per device could be by race in this one, so less arguably there. Yeah, but in Riven, it was all designed by one guy, Gen. I'm going to play this. Hello? There it goes. Not good. I'm going to keep going. I'm going to keep moving from here. Great try. Great job. How do I connect? Move the needle. You cannot. Okay, we're just gonna keep moving. Hi, other thing. Yes, this gate needed to be down a long time ago. Let's leave the music, the beautiful, gorgeous music. Apparently, Trump had another assassination. Oh yeah, we heard about this earlier tonight. Questionable if it was even real. I mean, depends on who you are, I suppose. Plenty of people in this country will think there was a real attempt on their president, and the other half will be dubious. How do you rectify this kind of disparity? Personally, I think if there were there's so many reasons why the shot that supposedly went through his ear feels dubious, but I wasn't there. Can I really speak to it? Was this one real or not? Hopefully the history books will get it right. I end up never assuming things that look similar will operate the same way. I do. Heck, take emergency flashes in cars. Some are a button on the dash, some are a switch on the control lever, but they always have the same icon. Some are a switch down by the driver's knee. They can be all kinds of places. Sometimes turn signal control is left lever. In the US, it should always be left lever. Sometimes there is no left lever, so they're on the right. You have to learn new cars every time you get in them. I feel like that's less and less the case. Even with foreign cars. We drive a foreign car, and it has things in all the same places as the Chevy that I drove before this. The only thing is that some buttons are like, were they on the steering column or are they on the center console? But most of that stuff is standardized a long time ago, unless you have like an older like a vintage car or German car or something like that. Yeah. In my opinion, the shot was just broken glass and he played it up, but that's a discussion for elsewhere. No, this is the place. Yeah, we are that stream that will gladly discuss those things that are impolite to talk elsewhere. This stream has no don't talk politics and religion, that sort of thing, standards or rules. You can talk about whatever you want here. If it's going to be spoken about, might as well be spoken about here. We can do some fact checking and like really talk at length and nobody's going to get upset at you. Or if you're the sort that does get upset, it's maybe not the place for you. Not half the time anyways. I do still remember being the nerd who turned on my windshield wipers when learning to drive and trying to turn on my left turn signal. Whoops. Yes, we are the elsewhere. We're on the same page politically. I'm not necessarily... I feel like the vast majority of the people who watch me are of one particular political proclivity, and I'm not necessarily where all of you all are. But I will say I am the sort of person that can't rectify how we ended up with somebody like Trump the first time, and is even more baffled by his presence the second time. There's so many reasons why I feel like the left is a letdown and just disappointing, frustrating, and made a lot of mistakes, especially during the Obama era. I am one of those people that sort of feels like the modern Republican problem has been in part caused by the Democrats that came before. Not to place blame on somebody else's shoulders, just to say it's not just an endemic Republican issue. What are all of these doing? All in this one place. All going to so many different locations from here to other places and through the portals somehow. Is it just water? Why is it glowing in every different place and glowing different colors every different place? That's a good question. Well, let's open the thing. The glow must flow. Hunrath connected to the heart. So here it goes. Gonna fill all the things. Come on, glow. There it goes. Oh yeah. And all the glowing roots. Good stuff. Which means 2 places should be opened up to us now. This is the one that's not. That's the bug world, whose name I keep blanking out on. But we should have access to the heart world, and then this should be, yeah, this should be access to green world. Not that we need to get in here right now, but this is just, I guess, another quick access way without having to use the shifty thingies. Neat. We need to go to the bug world. It's the last place we need to do. It's getting late, but we need to go there. Do that one too. Come back out. Ooh, loading. TLDR, I'm mostly left. 09 guns. Yeah, I think one of the problems that I identified with the left a while back, a few years back, maybe in the late 2010s, is that the left did a lot of purity checking, purity testing. Like, oh, if you're one of us, you're going to follow these 20 checklist items. And if you don't check all the boxes, you're a disgrace. You're not a true Democrat. You're against us, or you're denigrating our cause for this, and this reason. And it's just, I feel like that's a weakness, because the right is definitely not that discerning. They've made a lot of a broader boat to carry a lot of different types of conservatives. So the left should not be so focused on, if you're not a person exactly like us, then what are you even doing here? Yeah, that was a big issue. He's fiscally conservative in a way that isn't represented in current politics anymore. Me? Yes. This is true. I am a fiscal conservative. I believe in things like illegal immigration, not for the idea that I'm a bleeding heart person that needs people from other countries to have a safe space in our country to thrive, but because when people immigrate here, they can be leveraged in ways that are mutually beneficial in a socioeconomic standard, i.e., if they're trying to support their family in another country and we pay them really low wages compared to other Americans, that helps the business owner here in the US by cutting costs. And it helps the person who's sending money back home because the exchange rate might be really good, so that they're able to make big changes to, for their family, because what they're being paid means so much more in another country. Not that I'm not also, somewhat. I can't save this game. I don't think. Hang on. No, there's no save. There's no save. I can't do it. But hi, Toady. Not to say that I don't also believe that if somebody's under massive plight in the country that they're in, and they can find another country to go to get some sort of amnesty, safety, that they wouldn't try to do that. This doesn't seem right. This doesn't seem right. These are both not right. Are they? This one right? I don't feel like these are the right ones. There's another one. There's another one that's not these, I think, that we need to go to get to Bug World. It's not these. It's over by the dump, I think, more. Yeah, I'm not saying, like, yes, I do really like the fiscal benefits of certain things, and I do care about us doing our best with the money that we have. But I'm not just exclusively saying let's use people who illegally immigrate here and exploit them to make our country great because the exchange rate's bad. I do think people should try to help each other out. If somebody has excess in their country and somebody else is fleeing from a bad dictatorship or really bad political systems, we should try to help them. Just maybe I don't feel that as strongly as maybe some people on the farther left than me. He played the fear. Oh yeah, that works. That super works. I feel like anybody on the left or right that plays to a fear mechanic can win, especially winning old people. It wins the old people vote every time to play to fear. It's just a ramped up thing the Republican camp has built their platform on. Yeah. If you're afraid of illegals, if you're afraid of the Middle East, if you're afraid of people undercutting your religion and ostracizing you, if you're afraid of your nation being less ethnically one ethnicity and you miss it, you want to go back to the times where you and your people were in the majority and had majority control, Trump's your guy, right? Anybody who does fear mongering, this is probably your guy. Have a gander at the tree from outside while you're here. Oh, sorry. Just for the vibes. Yeah, I left it. I'll look at it. I will. I'll try to remember to look at it next time I'm over in that direction. The left has a lot of disagreement within it. Yeah, I feel like if the left had as much unity as the right does, although the right's starting to fall apart more and more since you have, like, especially your big talking heads that are sort of dividing things up. Your Tucker Carlson's, Ben Shapiro's, Candace Owens's, all sort of going in different directions from each other. I feel like that's causing many and more people to splinter off from each other over time. Christ, the encoding with the swapping is always like a flashbang. It's fun, but it's also like, it's a lot more fun the first 3 or 4 times you see it. And after that, I feel like, oh, son of a bitch. You caught me. I had an empty cup this whole time and nobody called me out on getting a triple self-care. So I didn't have to hydrate this whole time, but it's probably better if I get some sort of fluid in me. I'll take a quick break. I'll grab some water. We'll do the triple self-care. Thanks, Toady, for making me care for myself and actually have a voice by the end of the stream. Yeah, I feel like swapping between worlds is fun at first, and then it gets old. And because this is a significantly newer computer playing an older game, I would hope you could do the zoning back and forth faster, and you just can't. You can't. My experience with the right is I know a lot of very right-wing Orthodox Jewish people. Interesting. That's obvious why some people on that side are having issues with that. I feel like the right-wing Jewish community is in a dangerous position right now because so much of the world, so many countries are saying that right-wing Judaism is an aggressor in the Middle East. They are creating problems in the Middle East. I don't know the whole nuance of that. I don't know how much is Iran backed, is Hezbollah backed, is Lebanon backed, is Palestinian enforced. I don't know how much comes from them first. But that's not to say that especially the right-wing Israelis and the right-wing Jewish community, that they could be doing better for their own reputation. If they really do feel that there is an oppressive force against them and that they are only being defensive, they're doing a really bad job of presenting themselves to the global forces that be. I feel like there's so many sanctions waiting to be thrust upon Israel. There's so much ICC movement. There's so many nations in the UN that are looking to probably create a punitive relationship with Israel going forward. Not to say that everybody who's Jewish is pro-Israel or that there's a strong tie there necessarily every time, but just thinking about that particular conflict is like the one thing Israel seems to have in its history, besides trying to defend itself and hold itself together in an area that's very hostile against it, is they're willing to commit a lot of war crimes and go against a lot of Geneva Convention and everything to make it happen, which is wildly unpopular with everybody else. So it's kind of a bad look. And then when the U.S. says that they'll support Israel in so many different ways, it's like, that's a bad look on us. Yeah. I will get watered. I will. Now I'll catch up with Chad. We'll be right back.
Or we had, at my high school, we had a lot of both IB AP classes. And kids were like pushed into those classes. So like whether they were really good at school or not, their parents made them. And for the kids that weren't that great, you know, sometimes they had to sit with private tutors to sort of like push them into those spots. And there was just like a lot of pressuring. Legend. You're a legend. Oh my God. I didn't know you could make them so big.
More ooh-woo. You gotta say ooh-woo.
All white. Okay. I'll say ooh-woo-woo.
I feel like it's fractal at this point.
Wash is so happy right now. Didn't have to spend $42. Ooh-woo.
You still can't see me. I can take him down non-lethal. What were you gonna call me? Excuse me? The what? I think he was gonna say ass maggot. That's uncalled for. In my Christian cyberpunk server?
Some of us need to touch the butt to make a living.
I'll go work on something else for a little bit rather than sit here and craft all of the brick that's needed for this.
Troa says hi, I just subscribed.
Welcome, Troa. Thank you so much for the Prime sub. 18 months. Crazy. Also, welcome. Troa is also not going to miss out on his watch streak. and then when we are in the kitchen, we also procreated twice recently, and so those like little toddler sort of things, they like to fight, they like to get underfoot, they like to cause the biggest problems when we're making food, because that's when our hands are dirty and it's hard to deal with them. Mars, why did you emote what you did? I actually don't know how to get my horse back up now.
Could she need for something?
I'm not sure what she needs right now. Oh, your emotes can predict the future.
Yeah, but like.
Although, as I understand from men who can self-sucking, how is it described? It's a lot less like having your dick sucked and a lot more like sucking a dick.
You can confirm or deny that, anybody who knows personally, firsthand. This is what I hear. Hi, welcome back. I did water thing. Thank you for allowing me to hydrate, stretch, posture, check, the whole shebang. Appreciate your face. My hair is particularly wavy today. There's supposed to be a thunderstorm, and then it didn't happen, and I'm really sad. That's one of the reasons why I like living here, is because we get really gnarly, big, beautiful thunderstorms that shake the walls and rattle the windows. And I was looking forward to a big one today, and we got 0 of it. Sadness. Okay, let's catch up with chat, shall we? One of my friends over in Israel is a peace activist. Thank goodness. She'd agree that the hard Orthodox side has something to do with it. Yeah. The whole idea that you deserve a place more than somebody else, I think, starts an immediate conflict that is not rectifiable, right? How do you say that you and another person who both have historicity and claim to an area do not have the same rights, do not have the same capacity for that area? Should find a way to peacefully figure out what the hell is going on. And honestly, this isn't my opinion, but it's one that I think resonated with me very strongly from somebody who visited Israel. I have a friend, Jewish American, who with his father took a pilgrimage to Israel to, reconnect with things and say, we experienced being back there and connecting with our faith and our heritage. And I asked him, how did you find Israel? Not find like on a map, but how did it strike you? And he said he felt like the nation of Israel was the single largest act of anti-Semitism since the Holocaust. And at the time, I never really paid a lot of attention to history when I was growing up. I'm learning to appreciate it more and more as I get older, I think, and like pick and choose the stuff I want to learn about instead of being forced to memorize a lot of dates and everything. But I do sort of understand through him and through his explanations, like in a lot of pogroms and other areas in Europe where there were high levels of Jewish population after World War II, that Europe didn't suddenly decide that they liked Jewish people. And England, among other places that helped, decide that there would be an Israel and that they would back a Zionist movement, was also not particularly like pro-Jewish. Like, yes, come live in our country and don't worry about creating a land for your people. They very much advocated for it. They're like, we're going to win this war against the Ottoman Empire. We're going to carve out your homeland. We're going to send you back into the desert. All of you people that have lived in European nations for so long and speak some European Creole at this point, we're going to thrust you back into this land that's already populated with a bunch of other people. Just get out of Europe. Just leave us and go back to the desert where we think you belong, is kind of the sentiment, the understanding of this one particular friend of mine's, how he felt about what Israel really was. And that some people, some Jews really did feel like going back to their homeland made a lot of sense. But that for many, it really felt like they were being sent away from the world that they knew, the people that they knew, the culture, the language, the heritage. And this was Europe uniting and saying, we've won this new place for you to live. Go there. Leave the rest of us alone and go away and go live in an area with a bunch of people who are very hostile to you. It seems a little anti-Semitic to me. She rules. Her activist work is sending care packages to Palestine and also making sure that disabled vets in her apartment building have somewhere to go when the missiles come in. Wow. That's hardcore. Getting really Long Island with the ooh voice there. Oh, yeah, I think I was channeling the lead singer of the B-52s at some point, to be honest. Your clip rotating thing is doing the microwave thing? Wait, what does that mean? Some repeats aplenty and then every once in a while. Oh, hot food, hot food. Wait, I don't understand. It's a random number generator, so sometimes it does great and sometimes it's really not doing the proper randomization, in my opinion. European anti-Semitism is millennia of history to it. I wasn't raised in the faith, but through the matrilineal thing, I'm technically Jewish. It's awful. Yeah, it's so bizarre to me that an entire area of the world has all been so adamantly against this one faith. And the fact that they even in doing good things like, look, we've won you your own nation, is also kind of like saying, look, we don't want you in our nations anymore. It's so, like, you know, two-faced. Awful at the anti-Semitism. Gotcha. Not awful about being Jewish. Understood. The problem with this world is it feels so vast. Like there's so many different squirrely, weird angles to go. And there's this door. This fucking door. I don't know how to get to the other side of. But I feel like this area is super important to figure out how the heck we're supposed to get around to that part of the level. And we just haven't found it yet. It's like Europeans who lecture the US about racism. Yeah. And then you ask them about the Roma people. Yeah, right? Talk about people who were really harmed by the rise of the German Empire and that one guy with the funny mustache and everything. The Roma were really, really damaged in that period of history as well. Not to mention all the other countries that have really disenfranchised them. Tonight's not good RNG for your clip player. That's unfortunate. Repeats a lot, then throws a few fun different ones. Oh, gotcha. 70 to 80% repeat? That's frustrating. I wish I could do something about that. I wish instead of repeat, maybe it would play through them. Serial style. I could probably program that in StreamerBot. It would just take, you know, free time. A little bit of free time. We all have that, don't we? Yeah. About that. That's what I meant by microwave. Hot or cold clip, depending on the bite. Gotcha. Got it. But yeah, 2 years ago, I was visiting my grandmother on my mom's side. Found a pic of her at her bat mitzvah. Oh, cool. Do you want me to remind you where you left off here? It's been a few weeks. That would be fantastic. That's my favorite kind of hint, is the kind of hint that doesn't necessarily tell me new knowledge, but it tells me the old shit that I was doing that should have been in my brain, but it's not. Because if I could share with you the number of different random things, ways in which I interact with the world between streams, between my Saturday stream and then next week's Friday stream, oof, your head would spin. I wish I could share with you my personal private notion so you could see how legitimately batshit, just the amount of complexity to my life systems at this phase of my life. I was raised Presbyterian. Oh, interesting. But it was super cool when I told a couple Jewish friends and just immediately got phone calls when they were so happy. Oh. Come on. Let's go across the way. I forgot once these things are moving, you can't walk. I like when you're on some sort of conveyance, being able to like pace back and forth. It's kind of, I get it, because sometimes if you're allowed to move on a moving object in a game like this, there can be clipping issues. You could like fall through the world. And in a game like this, they don't really make a fully interactive world for you. So you fall in the wrong place, you're really screwed. One of my friends from the Air Force who's Orthodox went and found all the Jewish communities in my area. Oh, wow. Can we touch that? It's so close, but no. The answer is no, we cannot touch that area. We can touch over there. There doesn't seem to be anything over on that side. We got this one going. It's already mobile. This game has is full of knee-high walls. Yeah. Poor Mist Lady. I often call them Mist Man, but really we're playing a Mist Lady here. Wait, are we stuck? Where we just walked through. Why is there like... Oh. Because we originally got here through that. Gotcha. This is really a dead end then. This whole thing, why did we unlock this in the first place? Like, what good was this whole... Why is there a gondola here? Is this just like shortcut from the entrance of the game to the tree? When we could just walk through the catwalks instead. But yeah, Miss Lady or Miss Man or whomever you happen to be playing, anything that's like a mild inconvenience. Oh, it's a little bit wet there. Oh, it's a little bit tall there. Oh, the slope is, it's kind of high. Not going to do it. Okay, so I discovered a lot of stuff with that spinning stairway room. Just spinning stairway room. Oh, yeah, but there was a lower tunnel you needed to get into. Wait, is there another room in that room? Did we not solve that for good? I really don't want to do that room again. If that's the thing I need to do next, I'm really sad for myself already. I hated doing that puzzle, and I can't believe if it's not done, if we have to go back and do more spinning, I'm going to be really sad. You've seen down into a room with some tantalizing things, but you can't get into it yet, probably related to the lower pathway. Oh, good. You've done all the things you need to, going through that barrier in different places. Yeah. Every single frame in this age could be a wallpaper. Yeah. This one feels like the one I'd have the most comfort being in. Just looks like it would feel nice to be here. Misty, moist, maybe, or like cold humidity. I like the feeling of cold humidity. It's way less complicated than the maze on Array. I guess so. I thought the maze on Marais was kind of, I don't know, once you got the swing of things, felt okay. D just moved back to the PNW. I tried. There are two problems. It's not just the one. You know what the one is. I can't talk about it on stream. But the other one was that we looked at the like the infrastructure, like the cost of living versus like what you get out of it. So that's like how much is rent, how much is home ownership, how well are schools and public services funded, parks and rec, and like where do your tax dollars go and all that sort of stuff. And where we live now distributes its money to the average citizen at a higher rate of benefit. It is just more, at least for us in our state of living with the Americana family and kids and school and all that kind of stuff. Like what we are looking to do, plus running the other job that I don't talk about on stream, all that stuff, we were gonna have more of what we needed here than there. If it was just that reason, I might still have gone to the BMW, but it was that and the other thing combined, and then yeah, that's where we're at. That's why we're here. I do miss and would go back to especially Oregon in a heartbeat if it lined up to make sense. That maze clicked instantly with me. The other one that we did, the Murray maze, it took a little bit of work, but I eventually got it. I would never be able to walk those stairs, although there are invisible fences, obviously. There are some places here that I think, even though I like the looks and think it would feel nice, I also feel like it could be an awful experience. It could feel pretty scary. Okay, so coming through here, you can't actually... Can we climb up here? This leads to the door we can't open, right? That's the door we can't open. But, you know, realistically, especially in this age, if I were trying to climb along those, like, no guardrail parts of... Yeah, like here. Like, if you stepped wrong or, like, stepped through the elevator and just plummeted to your death, that would kind of freak me out. Having grown up in Seattle, seeing rent prices in my old neighborhood made me bleed out of my nose. Yeah. That was part of the calculus that Oz and I took to decide to move here. Is just how much do you get for the paycheck that you're earning? You know, what do you get out of it? When we're in Southern California, you know, you're right in the heart of so many things. You have the beach close at hand, mountains, snowboarding and skiing close at hand. You know, big cultural things in LA. You could go see a show, go to museums. Like, there's so much, so local to you. The whole world is your oyster. I feel like LA is like the heart of everything. You're right in the middle of all that's good. Is it really worth the amount that you'd have to pay for rent or mortgage there? I can't fathom it. It's not quite everything you could possibly dream of to pay the excruciating price of living there. And we just couldn't logic doing that. It just didn't make sense. Because we're impoverishing, especially when we started to have kids, we are impoverishing our kids to be in a cultural center. Does that make sense to do? Maybe not. Maybe for some people, they'd say, yeah. If my kids live a very austere life with very few opportunities monetarily, that's okay because of where we are is so cool. But for us, we decided where we are might not matter as much. And as it turned out, there's lots of cool stuff here. We just didn't know it at first. And then we've got money on the side that doesn't get completely used up all at once that we can use for a little bit more benefit for them. And then I quit my day job and made that hard. Now the having money part is not quite in our wheelhouse just yet, but we're hoping build up toward that at some point soon. I live here in Fair. I was hoping I'd be able to move back to PNW if I got approved for SSDI, but apparently the private disability contract requires repayment for everything they've given me if I get approved. That's brutal. So no 4 years of back SSDI payments to use for moving, even if I'm approved. Yeah, that's rough. That's really painful. So you've got to sort of bootstrap your way out and back. Okay, we're back here again. God, this path. The walking in this, I'm glad that I'm a talkative streamer. I can just talk to you guys about shit and I don't have to necessarily be so burdened with the running back and forth all the time. The only way I'd afford to live up there was inheriting a family house. Yeah, if we had family that was there, all of our family is, well, all of my, yeah, both of our families basically in Southern California, and the amount of like homeowners and idea of like waiting to inherit something, it's not a good look. I'll continue to ask that, mister, but it's rhetorical at this point. I mean, if we ever like made it into minor celebrity status and we were looking at like a second home, a summer home so we could get out of the Georgia heat, I'd be like, yo, let's look at the PNW. Oz hasn't really been though, so I'd need to take her there to make her see what she's missing out on. Okay, so you're gonna have to do a full 180. So we need that big black scar to basically be over here against this pylon, if I'm doing it right. That's my best marker. So let's get you spinning, shall we? I'm 5th generation Seattle. Oh, wow. But yeah, it's not happening. Yeah. Oz will fall in love? Maybe. I think it's just 3. 2, yeah, 2 is definitely not enough. It's got to be 3. It's going to be right against this pylon, right? This big scar right there. Basically. I hope that's right anyways. Have to crash out for real. Glad you're playing this. Thanks for popping in. Appreciate all the chat and sharing your perspective on stuff. It means a lot. We have to go back to the world the other way. Forgot there's no swapper here. Nauseam. Sleep well. Be well. We'll see you in a week if you pop in on my other streams next weekend. Yeah, it's the walk-in. Imagine if this was VR and I actually had to do all of this walking. I'd be like, I don't want to do it. Just teleport my character, please. All the previous Myst games with all the fast travel buttons, that little like electric zap signal, you could just aim in the middle of your screen and click, and then you'd be traveling places super fast, as fast as you could click. Why did they get rid of that? This is so much slower. Oh yeah, Nauseam's good people. All right, back to here. Back to you. Or at least I'll say you're all good people until proven otherwise. I only know you, through as much as I know you. So some of you I know much more intimately, deeper level, vulnerable stories and DMs on my off streaming days, that sort of thing. But some of you I only know through periodic mentions in chats here and there. And so my vouch for your character is it could be relinquished if I learned something else about you. See, this one moves and I'm able to walk on it. That's what I like in a game. Swivel and move the stuff around the world, but also be able to actively run at the same time. Why don't the gondolas let me do that? Also, why can't I take any of these bugs along with me? I just want a little companion flying beside me, like how Tails follows Sonic in any of the games with both of them together. That's what I would love. Fastest way there. I don't know if it's through that elevator. No, it wouldn't be through the elevator because I flipped the dome, and so that elevator is going to drop down to the lower area, but I made those stairs face the opposite direction from there, which means the elevator is going to hit a dead-end wall. So the only way through is through here. Yeah. Yeah, the backtracking is the worst part. That's where I'm trying to get. Right down there. All right, let me through. Let me through. I do feel like if I don't wear contacts and I stream, my eyes have longer longevity. Some days these contacts just don't feel like they... Ah, that's where I need to get. How do I get there from the... Oh, you do have to get there from that side. And then flip it. And then flip it. So I do need the elevator. I forgot I flipped the stone, but I hadn't even moved it back to this world yet. That's right. Okay, it's fine. I know where I need to go. I know where I need to go, and I'm not stuck. And I am doing the logical thing that I thought I was doing. I just skipped one step in my brain because I'm tired. And I always play this game after I've had a long-ass Saturday, and Oz and I are co-parenting the kids, and they drain our energy. And today was a clean your room day, and there was a lot of emotional pushback, which, you know, it drains them, but it also drains us to be argued with. Well, what if I just don't ever want to clean my room ever for the rest of my life? Fine, you could choose that after you move out. This is my house. My rotating colored beacon in my tower just gave me an idea for a functioning lighthouse. I love it. We had one in a previous server. I don't think it was beacon based, but I love the idea of a working lighthouse in Minecraft. This game is dangerous, but it's fun. And it is collaborative. There are people there with you who can see or weigh in or help you farm for stuff or design things. It's more than just... I mean, it can just be a solo person's game. I know people that only play alone, even who only play alone on multiplayer servers, which there's nothing wrong with that. Okay, so officially, with this elevator down here, it is going to be a dead end, because when we shift this from wood to rock, this is going to be a wall. But there's also no call for this elevator, so you can't use this elevator anyway. It'll be stuck in the down position. And because it's facing a wall of rock, it's useless. This whole path is useless for the time being. But the point is, we've shifted the rock 180 degrees. The rock is now officially in Bugland. I don't know if I'll ever memorize the actual name of the planet. It's in Bugland. I'm back in Arizona. And we are going to leave Arizona, same route, go back to Bugland, and try to use the stone now flipped the other way to find a secret path that if you didn't tell me was there, I would never go back and do this puzzle again. Ever again, because I super thought that once we solved it for the direction that we did, that was all we needed to do forever, for life. That's another thing. And maybe that's just my own lack of... What's the word I'm looking for? Grit in a game like this, is that some things do require you to go back and like readdress the puzzle. It's not solved completely. There's still something else you can glean. There's still another clue here, or there's a separate secondary configuration to this area besides the one that you tried. And my brain is like, I did something here. I'm done. Because I think the vast majority of games that I play, that's how it works. You finish an area and you don't have to come back and get something else from there. You're not reusing stuff. I have played some older games that are like that. Like the GameCube games, I feel like the first iteration of GameCube games that were released, they were so simplistic. You had to you went back to the same like 5 or 6 levels over and over and over again for like this secret area and this new path and like doing this backwards, or you're on the higher level of the same area. And, you know, it's all the same assets and everything, but you came back and did it again. It made the amount of game that they were able to give you feel bigger because of repathing or tracing different paths through the same area. But I haven't played games like that in quite some time. Oh, whoops, wrong way. And so my brain is like, we're done with this area, move on, don't ever come back, don't ever look back. Wait, where am I going? Rotate the stairs, then swap back. Wait, why? Wait, why? Didn't I do the right thing with the stone? Let me check the stone. Let me check the stone. I want to see if I'm right. If I'm not right, then I'll do what you said. I thought I was doing the right thing.
You are my dad. You're my dad. Wookie, wookie, wookie.
Wait, why are you calling Oz? I think Oz is supposed to be asleep. Yeah, it does work for you because you're a mod. You are a mod. You're a mod. Just kidding. Yeah, mods get the super secret debug commands that I use to test all of those. Make sure everything was working correctly and was timed nice. And didn't bug out or like, I don't know, play with missing frames or something like that. I wasn't sure if it was mod level or individual. Oh, no worries. Yeah. You're doing good. Trying to trigger your stop talking and look at chat reflex. It works. Yeah. Although you could also do, there's a whole bunch of sound commands. I forget if you do exclamation point sounds. Oh yeah, this bugs me off. Fuck. I thought maybe you could, with a 180, you could still go through the above area. But nah, you can't. You could not do it. Yeah, there's that one. Exclamation point commands gives you every command that you have access to as a user, not as a mod. And there's a bunch of like free sounds there if you ever want to catch my attention or just goof around with the rest of chat. I should have one just for sounds. I think I did, but I think I decommissioned it when I made the commands list. I'm pretty sure commands is up to date. Every time I add a new command, I try to remember that I have a list somewhere that I need to update. Doesn't always work, but for the most part. Okay, well, this is my own fault. This is just a walk of shame back to Arizona. Because I saw what you said, but I still felt like maybe I was in the right. And I was not. Womp womp. Thing is, I don't actually know where these stairs are oriented. If they orient to the elevator, then I need to do a full 180. Ah, son of a bitch. Did this the wrong direction. I am not going to that part of the world. The moss in the section is very well done. I would agree. Yeah. It looks... It gives an extra vibe that I think sometimes when people design stone in a video game or PC game, it can get very samey and flat feeling. It's like, I'm not in stone. I'm in a polygon world. But when you add certain flair, like doing lichen and moss and stuff like that on the stone, it can really bring to life what might otherwise be not as much of an immersive environment. Oh, this walking back and forth of the same like 2 areas is getting, it's really draining my resolve. When we were in all the new areas, and especially when we saw like 2 sides of the tree in one stream, I was feeling pretty good. It was keeping me awake and engaged and eager to see if we were learning anything along the way. That's another thing I feel like this game doesn't really have good pacing with the lore. Usually in games like this, for most other designers or developers anyways, if you unlocked one path through this like tree network that you're building, if you did it once, you might get like a cutscene or an advancement of the story in some way. Like the world would shift somehow, and CW would come up and be like, "Hey, good job. We just need like 2 more. Come see me for like a little bit more story or whatever." And I feel like this game is so light on encouragement. Every little thing that you do, there's like you don't get new plot. You don't get new forward of the story. You just have to keep exploring and finding how to solve the places you've seen so far, because eventually you will find something different that you never saw before, and then use that to unlock another act of the story or learn something new. But it's really slow going. There's a lot of parts of this game that have a vapid emptiness, a dearth of no story, no advancement, no encouragement, no new plot, no more CW. He was so heavy at the beginning of the game and then never again. I don't know. Every time you go underground to a tree, I feel like it should unlock something new and cool. Well, that wasn't fucking it. It's this. That's the one I need, yeah? I haven't been down there. How do we get down there? If we're looking... it's like counterclockwise. Not 90 degrees, but just past that. Something like that. Oh, whoops. What am I doing? Oh, I'm so tired. I'm doing this wrong. Nobody but Fancy gets to see this one till it's done? Oh, okay. And Bones, but he's Bones. I mean, Bones gets to see everything. Yeah. The elder god of Minecraft in our community. It's interesting. Like, I feel like he's far more resource for all things Minecraft than I could ever be. But I started Minecraft way before him. I was in the alpha. Back in the ancient days of Minecraft. When you could join one of, I don't know, a whole 20 public servers, and they were all awful and didn't have spawn protection at the beginning, and everybody was collaboratively destroying everybody else's work. Okay, so if we're here, we need this one to go where that sled is over there. So let's make that happen. That will be 90 plus. Get on over there. I've done the thing. Now I have to repeat it 6 times. Oof. All right, you got 1 more rotation. So we're going to press you, and we're going to go ahead on up. So by the time we get up there, you should be rotated to where I need you to be. And this should be where the stairs need to go, I think, if I did my calculus right. We're overusing the word calculus, D. Please use a different word. And we'll see how this goes. We'll see where we're going. Oh. I am tired and stiff. Looking forward to bed. We've got the attic fan on, which draws in the cool, humid air of here we are. It's new. We're in a new place. We're officially in a new place. I'm awake again, suddenly, as I get to see, hello, bugs that are actually moving. Hey, bugs. Hey, bugs. Bugs. Where you guys are going? Everybody's flying away. We're gonna experience it. Hi. Hello. Oh, there's a gathering. Gem, you're leaving now? I'm just kidding. If it's late, it's late. You can catch the rest of this on VOD. All the bugs are awake. And Jam is going to bed. Have a good night, Jam. Thanks for being here. And thank you for the lurk support. Oh, bugs. Oh, look at that. There's a happening. There's a swarming happen. My goodness. Don't freak out, D. All right. What are we going to find? Oh, lights. Oh, bugs are lighting up corners of the area and flying into hive mouths and stuff like that. Hi, friends. Hi. You all like me, right? We're friendly. You and me. Oh, there's two ways to go. There's that way and there's down that way. Which way do I want to go? Let's go over here first. This looks like a dead end, I think. So we've seen through that hole, this area before. There's a swapper here. And there's new lore. New lore. I'm going to forget this by next time. So I better take pictures. That is one long string of numbers. I'm going to take a picture. And what do you say? This is hidden from the Mofang, given the color of the text. We already know about this. Please read thoroughly. I am tired. Please read thoroughly. We must have every detail in place. Our lives and our species depend on this being executed perfectly. The locations and times in this document are based on the information leaked by Ruko and Chavar. Our lives depend on the accuracy of the information we received from them. Remainers, CW on Earth, Char Aprar Obrar on Marai, Arai 1 Polyarch on Kaptar. That's this place's name, Kaptar. Prep, day, blah, blah, blah. Begin chambering. Oh, I think we read all this stuff, yeah? Farley verifies manifest, all souls chambered. Remainers in place with hands-on swap trigger. Ruko and Chavar arrive. Chambered by Trar. Trar on guard of chamber. Trigger locations. All locations should have small error allowance. Marai have largest margin of error potential. Be alert. Trigger reswap immediately after swap. Any delay increases the risk of detonation in the home sphere and the risk of a remainer being disabled in Mofang. I'll ensure that all... Farley. I'll ensure that all remainers, or in the case of Kaptar, the remaining Polyarch, receive and understand this document. We'll go ahead and take a picture of this one just in case. It's important that we have that information, but I think it's just like they're preparing for some sort of... Oh, it's one of these guys again. Hello. You're just like the guy who was calling me in for... Is that why they... Did they hurt... Did they blast the other guy because he was going to hurt the locals on Marai? And what is this? Do you have to stand here to make this work? Do you have to be exactly 150 pounds? I'm not 150 pounds. I'll never get it to work. Yeah. So... Mist Lady's gonna have to gain some weight. What do I do? Hey, friend, do you want to come with me? Can I pick you up? Move you over there. I'm not heavy enough. Can I re-tear the scale? That would do it. Yeah, that's only part of the battle. Okay, so maybe we make a friend down here. Hey, friends. I might come down here. Would one of you like to sit on my shoulder and add 30 pounds to my... Wow, look at them. This is very vertical. I thought it was vertical on the outside, but inside vertical is kind of creepy in its own regard. Oh, hello, tree? That's the tree. We're going to have to come back and try to fix that swapper, but we might be able to get the last tree tonight. Wait, how do we walk through this? Can we just jump through that? Jump. Mistman says no. Are we really on like the wrong side of this to get to the tree? It super looked like we were like right there. Then the game says no. Brutal. Is this a dead end? This doesn't feel like it would be. So where's the like part where you step up or off or over? Do you need to turn this off? I don't know why this would be on anyway. We don't need it on. But I also don't think it had to stop once you started it. Because it looks like you could walk right through here when this thing's not on. But how would I do that? Yeah, there's no way out and around from where we are. How much backtracking do they expect you to be able to do? I don't want to do all that backtracking. Just climb up this ridge. Climb up something. Damn you for your lack of climbing capacity. Is there a secret in this darkness? No? Ugh. Do you remember how you turned it on? Not really. I think I climbed the tower and there was something at the very top. But I can't climb the tower from down here. So, it means I have to do a lot of backtracking. Yeah, this is not one of this sort of... This is not the sort of game for somebody who casually plays as I do once a week at the end of my day, as tired as I am. Hello? Sneaky secret door. Is this the door I've been waiting to have unlocked forever? Please open. Please don't close again. You up. You out. You better connect back up to that room. It does. But not in a satisfying way. Unless I brought the stone back, I have to flip it 180 degrees because I messed that up. And get it back in the right orientation again. And then it'll connect up to the rest of this. But since it's not that way, that's not my way out then. And then from here, I don't have a way to connect to the rest of the level. I'm going to call it. I'm going to call it. Because then I have to turn the stone. Oh, it's too much. It's too much. It's too much for my heart can't take it. Having to go back to Hunrath and then flip the stone and then, yeah. This is a great place for me to go to bed. All right. What a great time for me to go to sleep and get what little sleep I have before I have to clock in tomorrow. You're making it harder than you need to, am I? Well, I don't see the easy way. So, I don't know. Maybe I've been making this whole game harder than it needs to be. What can I say? I'm doing what makes logical sense to me anyways. All right, if you've been watching on any other platform besides the purple one, we're ending your stream now. I'll catch you again in less than 1 week. Next Friday, we're going to be playing more In Stars in Time. We're really getting into the juicy stuff, so I would go to that one red play button platform and watch the previous streams if you're not caught up on the story, because it's good, actually. In Stars in Time is really good, a good game, and you should be caught up so you can enjoy where the story's going from here forward. That's going to be on Friday, 10 p.m. Eastern, 7 p.m. Pacific, unless I get grossly delayed up to an hour like I've been most of 2026. But rarely past an hour. Yeah. And then if you're just here for more abduction, I'll see you back here a week from now. Ignore that the stone sphere exists? Maybe. Thanks for the stream. Thanks for being here. Yeah. Good night, everybody else. If you're safe, fed, and loved, make sure someone out there is too, please. I'll see you soon. Go bother me in DMs and join all of my social media campaigns and like, subscribe, and comment and post.